something bad you can never be on. Yo, hello everybody. What is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Unfortunately, this is another episode where Apabro is not here again, but for a good reason. He is actually going to his graduation right now. So, yeah, that's why I just included his graduation photo right here on the right so that y'all can find out where he's doing right now. But regardless, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. Also, I need to refresh my Stream Elements and Stream Elements and Super Chats numbers. And also loads of hooplas that I haven't included yet. I already just sent it and I need to include them real quick. Anyway, thank you so much for joining in, chat. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I got loads and loads of hooplas to discuss. Hopefully, let me see. I want to make sure that I get... Oh, these should be in the downloads. I need to organize my desktop a little bit. That should be in the downloads folder. These screenshots are... these are the ones that I actually use. That are supposed to be... These are the ones that are supposed to be on the hooplas list, but I haven't put it in there yet. Wait, what? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, that's crazy. It doesn't actually successfully do all of that. It doesn't actually successfully do all of that. Ow. Oh. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh, it doesn't do that for Firefox. That's crazy. I got plenty of screenshots from Firefox, but it doesn't actually sort it. God dang it. Regardless. Let me get save to change right there. Save to change that one. And refresh Stream Elements capture so that it go back to 0. And also, this is episode APB 288. And I need to include a couple more screenshots. Because I want to say I'm in a losing lot of hooplas, but there aren't a lot of hooplas, man. The hooplas have been rather silent as of late. There haven't been a couple of hooplas that I expected, but I do want to include them anyway. The ones that are very, very interesting to include. But I do need to fix this. I do need to fix this one. This one I definitely want to talk about. This is a YouTube issue. This one. This one is a very interesting YouTube hoopla. Because I actually personally experienced this one. And I might be able to demonstrate to you all that the issue is a bit silly. This issue is a bit silly, but I'm still going to talk about it regardless. I'm still gonna talk about it regardless. Oh my goodness. So many cool hooplas. Like, there aren't a lot of hooplas this week, but the hooplas that are pretty dang good. They're pretty dang good hooplas. These are juicy. Some real juicy. Some real juice. I'm telling you. These are some real juicy hooplas. Real juicy hooplas. This one I'm gonna move right there. I'm gonna move right here. There's that. Where else? I also need to... Gemini, your vibe coding on this one is not exactly the one that I'm asking for. Where are you at? Yeah, this is the Python script. For some reason, it doesn't work for some Firefox images. Let's see. I want to double check. Okay, that doesn't work. For some reason, these fire screen. These Firefox screenshots file names do not work. Fix it. Okay, let's try doing that. Okay, as for me, what have I been up to? There are plenty of interesting stuff that I'm gonna be talking about because these are very, very interesting stuff this week. While I'm still gathering hooplas, and I can assure you, some of these hooplas are pretty plentiful to gather. While I'm gathering hooplas, chat, I have been into some interesting developments. I have finally sold my Sony ZV-E10 camera. Absolutely brilliant, fantastic, and that got me into a couple of things. Got me plenty of cash, definitely, for sure. And I decided to use that cash for something actually useful. A while back, I showed that my Samsung S21 FE is suffering through the dreaded OLED screen, and that OLED screen is absolutely dreadful. I can assure you, some absolutely dreadful OLED screen. The OLED screen has this big-ass line, and that line is just incredibly bothersome. And that is like... And I realized that the S21 FE only gets a software update until 2027. So until next year. The same goes for the Infinix. It also gets a software update until next year. So at that point, I might as well just cut my losses and grab myself some new phones and sell the other two. And it was pretty quick, actually. I'm actually rather surprised at how quick it was when I'm trying to sell the two phones. I sold my camera, and then I went to the stores. And I grabbed... where you are? There you are. And I grabbed myself this behemoth of a phone. This is my very, very first Xiaomi phone. I've never had a Xiaomi phone that I have bought for myself. Aside from this one, this is the Xiaomi Redmi Note 9. I think this is Xiaomi Redmi Note 9. But this one is not mine. This one is Dad's. My dad's friend has it, and it is slow as molasses. Not a very good phone. It is only good as a secondary monitor, which is why I always connect it to No Machine. And when a Pop Bro comes in, and a Pop Bro is not here, unfortunately, but when a Pop Bro comes in, I always connect this to No Machine to see whether his Discord actually pops up. Whereas this is the Xiaomi Redmi 15. No Note, just plain 15. And it cost me like 2.8 million rupiah, which is about like, how much is that in dollars? 2 USD to 161 bucks. Honestly, 161 bucks for a phone. I got two of these. One of them is charging right now, but I got two of these to replace my other two phones. This is a downgrade in almost every single way compared to my S21 FE, compared to my Infinix. It's a downgrade in almost every single way. And I say almost because while it is a downgrade in the camera can only go to 1080p 30. I don't use my cameras anyway that much. It can shoot 50 megapixels, which is more than enough. It's good enough. The cameras are perfectly functional. It does not shoot the best, but it does the job, and that's all that I wanted to do. The fingerprints are not on the screen anymore. It's now on the sides. That's also perfectly fine. I have no issues on that regard. The screen is IPS instead of OLED. That's also perfectly fine. I've been using this for a couple of days, and I literally couldn't tell the difference. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, ow. I literally couldn't tell the difference. But yeah, regardless, even though there are definitely differences, because OLED's got more truer blacks, or IPS has to shine every single part of the screen for IPS. But I couldn't really notice the difference personally when I'm using day-to-day, everyday use, everything like that. I don't really notice it. So that's supposed to be a downgrade, but I personally don't really mind that. But what is an upgrade over my Infinix and over my Samsung is the screen. This is a very nice, ladies and gentlemen, a very nice 6.9-inch screen. And it is fucking massive. This phone is big. This is a big phone. It's a 6.9-inch screen, absolutely big, and I'm watching videos perfectly fine. Unfortunately, it's only bottom firing speakers, but that's not a problem because I got myself some Bluetooth speakers. Bluetooth speakers to complement that. Super cheap on this one. This costs like, what, $10 Bluetooth speaker. It does the job. Type-C charging. And I just carry this everywhere, every day, just for the sake of complementing the lack of speakers on the bottom. That's perfectly fine. I have Bluetooth speakers. Those are super cheap. I bought 2 of them in case one of them ran out of battery, so I can charge the other one. Absolutely fantastic. I got 2 phones, 2 Bluetooth speakers for the price of the camera. Actually, no, I still have plenty of money for the price of the camera. And I decided tomorrow, I want to have a bit of a holiday. I want to just go out and have fun with my wife tomorrow. Just go into a hotel and just do all sorts of crazy stuff. let's put it that way. But regardless, I'm gonna have lots of fun tomorrow, and that's why I just scheduled it for today. That's why I scheduled the stream for today instead of tomorrow in the regular schedule. So apologies if this is a bit of a sudden. It's also a bit of a sudden in my end. But regardless, I'm still trying to do the best that I can to provide you all the content, the hooplas, and everything like that. And also, first donator for this week, for this stream, thank you so much, Cairo Silicon. Appa, check the tracker, literal day 0. Oh my god, really? Really? Again? No way. No way. No way. We've done this already. No. No way. It's been 1 day since the last gaming. No. No. Come on, dude. No way. What is going on with the... What is going on? Mass redundancy. Just 35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone. Gone. Gone.
35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone.
Gone.
35,000?
Yes.
Peter, there's only 25,000 people at the plant.
Mass redundancy in an unprecedented scale. It's been 1 day. Are we... Is this happening almost every week by this point? Should we have a report on which studio got laid off every week at this point? I don't even want to do that, but my goodness. Again and again and again and again and again. What is going on with the Western gaming industry that it has gone up to the point where it's just layoffs after layoffs after layoffs? It is absolutely flipping nuts. Thank you so much for the donation, Cairo Silicon. Another one. Oh, another one. Another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Another one. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for letting me know about that. It's like, I can't believe we got another one. Another one. Unbelievable. What is going on with the Western gaming industry? Seriously. I'm just in absolute awe with that. Crazy. Anyway, let me copy the chat all the way to the bottom here. Yes, I got your email, Cairo Silicon. I definitely want to check on your hooplas that you got. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna check on your hooplas right now. Since you sent me pretty early, I might as well tackle it now. Might as well tackle it now. Thank you so much for the hooplas. Oh my goodness, loads. Loads. Hey, if you send your hooplas early, Cairo, I'm definitely gonna read it way more before I read, read the chats. I'm telling you. Okay, Cairo, what you got for me? Oh my goodness! Tombstone 3 also sent in his hooplas. Thank you so much. Man, even more craziness in my comment section because of course. Because of course. I can't wait to read these crazy comment sections. I can't wait to read these. Oh man, I'll get to read all those after I get to the chat. All right, don't worry about it. Anyway, Instagram announced they will no longer do the AI thingy. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely fantastic. Due to their massive digital hoopla, even the Reddit and live streams are now being bombarded by protests for the one game Sony. Yeah, I know about that. We're going to talk about that in just a bit. World Cup hoopla. VTuber Essie has her curse strike again. She supported Norway against England, France against Norway, and England against Argentina. 12 out of 12 teams that got clapped in World Cup. I don't understand. Like, how is that crazy? Sadly, because England fans are notorious for being, oh my goodness, no. Oh, you do not want to mess. Oh, hold on. You do not want to mess with the football hooligans. You do not. You do not want to mess with the British football hooligans. My goodness, you definitely should not. You do not want to mess up with them. And Detroit, thank you so much for becoming a member. What's up? Also, 35,000 jobs in one fell swoop gone. Thank you so much for being a member. Guys, come on, y'all. Be a member. Absolutely support the channel, guys. Just $1. I'm not asking for much. Just $1 from our y'all. Seriously, so valuable $1 in this economy, in this absolutely crazy Indonesian economy that I'm living in. Like, I'm genuinely speaking, $1 can get me one fried chicken. Like one fried chicken and one rice. Like that's enough for one meal of a day. Actually, probably the entire day if I am like really not wanted to eat that much. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, you do not want to mess up. You do not want to mess with the absolutely crazy British hooligans. Like the soccer hooligans are absolutely nuts. And I'm playing this.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
And of course
It's
this.
me, France. I'm fucking fuming. Whoever's put shit through my letterbox, I'm gonna smash your head in. You fucking dick.
We'll find out who you are. I'm gonna tie your dad up and we're gonna fucking bomb him.
Yeah, POV, the British England fans that are upset to the VTuber that does not post World Cup content no more.
That's it. You're fucked it. I'm gonna chop your mum's ears off with a butter knife and I'm gonna cram them up your dad's ass. You son of a bitch.
Ah! Go on, I fucking dare you! Put shit through my letterbox again! And it'll be last year, you fucking thing, I'm waiting!
Took it too far this time, much. Fuck you.
Yeah, there's the England. The British really does not like that. Adding to the hoopla, good old Kuro-sanji, Vox Akuma added to his infamy by also adding to the death threats. Wait, what? Another VTuber coming to the death threats? What? That's stupid. The game of Pass the Miku rages on, where the winner will be getting Hatsune Miku, which is also cursed. 4 out of 4 teams lost for Miku's records. My goodness. Brazilian Redditor got his Microsoft account hacked. Oh, we'll talk about that in just a bit. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, not the Redditor though. I don't know that one, but I do know there is an absolutely stupid hoopla regarding losing Microsoft account. And hey, I'm glad that Microsoft in that case, in that regard, with the Brazilian one, got lost at court and his account got reactivated, which is great. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. You know what? I'm gonna include this in the hoopla because this is stupid. This is stupid. Because I do have it. I have a couple of hooplas in this regard. But thank you so much for reminding me that, because there is also a hoopla regarding Microsoft doing absolutely stupid shit that is also involving lost account. But I forgot to include the Brazilian one. Thank you so much for reminding me on that one. Definitely need to include this. This is some stupid shit. Like, just fuck Microsoft. I swear to God.
Fuck Microsoft!
It's just one of those things that make you go, oh my goodness. Every single time. Without failure. Anyway, let me take screenshots and a couple of these. Microslop is losing on this one. Not only losing, lost. And it's losing just pretty much everywhere at this point. Thank you so much on that one. Anyway, plaguing simulation toilet outbreak. Ah, yes, I know about the bacteria outbreak that's happening in the US. Moist Critical Charlie informed me on that one. Bless you. Seriously. In all seriousness, their suppliers are being investigated for cyclospora parasite. Woof, 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 woof. For more proof of narcissism, the U.S. Treasury announced they will release a commemorative $1 gold coin with Trump's face. Where's the Trump middle finger when you need it? Where's the Trump middle finger when you need it? There it is. There it is. Stunning and brave. Stunning and brave. Stunning and brave. There it is. There it is. Man, that clip is needed when convenient. I'm telling you. That clip is absolutely needed when convenient. The questionnaire for the NEET exam. Wait, what? NEET's exam? Facing questions of incompetency. We're talking Indian bridge level of incompetence. India, corruption is not just unheard of, it's a national joke at this point. The questionnaire for the NEET exam, no, not that NEET, okay, got leaked, forcing students to retake it a second time. The scanners they use are broken and corrupted. Rechecking the test manually revealed that examiners are receiving lower scores than actual. Due to series of absolute incompetence, ongoing news reports of them suiciding themselves and the Indian servers are increasing. Alt F4ing the Indian servers are increasing. Nationwide protesters aroused, demanded. That's just a euphemism. They actually killed themselves. Good lord. Sonam Wangchuk, famous Asian Nobel Prize winner, went in a hunger strike. Current record is 19 days. That's crazy. Another day, another Hollywood slop. Moana live action is bombing so hard. It is absolutely crazy. Like, seriously, why the hell would you want to make a live action Moana? I don't get it. The first movie is pretty good already. You don't need a live action for that. I mean, yeah, it's 10 years old. Oh my fucking god, Moana is 10 years old. Moana is 10 fucking years old. Stop reminding me of how old I am. How the fuck is that movie 10 years old? Unbelievable. LG, Alienware, and Dell currently reported by Gamers Nexus and Zach Shutt as a company to avoid as it comes to monitors. Oh no, I am currently using a ViewSonic one. My dad's using an LG, the old LG that I had, because plugging a monitor will bypass your PC security and forcefully shove ads in your computer. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. The product is McAfee, the quote-unquote antivirus. It's not. Absolutely crazy. I don't understand why do you do that, LG? Your monitors are actually pretty good. Pretty good monitors all around. And now I have got to stop recommending you in favor of, I don't know, Acer, ViewSonic, Samsung, AOC. Not that AOC if you're political, but nah, AOC. GTA 6 will take a year or two to release in PC, or maybe not, because there are emulators. The emulators are racing, and they are making things functional for the PlayStation 5. It's just a matter of race at this point. Anyway, Steam support assisted an indie developer trying to rush his game for the next fest. When he sent in his game Red Flag for the event, it doesn't run anymore. Oh, goodness gracious. Steam reviewer dug into the game software, found a botched config files to fix it themselves. Alright. Alright. Fuck Microsoft again. And we'll get to that one in just a bit. Fuck Microsoft again. This one is not included on my Hoopless. Copilot the settings as PC Insights. Basically, Copilot for your PC issues that can analyze your settings to find fixes. This makes perfect sense, I guess, but it is a massive RAM hog, apparently. That is for something that is connected to cloud. Just open your browser and ask an AI if you've got PC issues, if that's really what you're doing. You don't have to include that on the operating system. Seriously. One of the things that fascinate me so much about old tech is that even though they are still capable of, they are still perfectly functional in terms of software, everything like that, it's only when you open the browser when they are struggling so much. And that's because a lot of software, a lot of apps, especially browser-based apps, are specifically designed to be run in CPUs that are way, way, way newer. And that results in older computers, like my wife's MacBook Air, to not be able to run a lot of browser-based stuff effectively. On Mac OS, it runs like dog poo. It's not very good. But I installed Linux Mint and it runs fine. That's because Linux Mint does not use as much memory as macOS, and it's also more secure because it uses the latest updates and everything like that. It's Linux, for goodness gracious. It's definitely more secure than having it macOS. But yeah. 45% of enthusiasts are now seriously considering leaving PlayStation for PC. Of course. Why not? NVIDIA removed the hotspot sensor data from the 50 series of cards because the result, your card might be secretly overheating under the fan. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So NVIDIA just removed the hardware sensors. Absolutely crazy. GOG promoted to themselves that you can grab the installer from their stores, burn it to a CD, or save it on your hard drive and install it. Amazing. Technoblade's father intervened and requested Technoblade's LARPer to stop. Woof. I know that one. Studio A24 created a Backrooms movie, is heading out copyright strikes to people that have the backroom texture wall thingy. Apparently, Kane Parsons is checking on that. I haven't seen the Backrooms movie though. Apparently, I heard it's pretty good. For those of you who use Samsung phones and tablets, I don't know. I'm not now. You are currently opt-in for AI data training. You can opt out, of course. Due to the AI bubble, Microsoft failed to achieve their carbon reduction target because, of course, come on, y'all. Come on. Apple sued OpenAI for allegedly poaching 400 employees from them. Woof. OpenAI is stealing Apple technology, outdated technology, apparently. Nintendo announced that they're planning to launch a Switch 2 OLED now. Good for you, Nintendo. NVIDIA released the 5090 SE as a middle ground for the 5090 and the 5080. Okay. Why not just name it 5085? Just name it 5085, NVIDIA. Good lord. AMD also jumped in the AI fake name bandwagon with the FSR 8X MFG. Huh? Microsoft will fix the search in the start menu. Hopefully. I don't use the search in the start menu because it sucks. So I just use everything. Everything is way better. The app, everything. It's way better. New York State has enacted the first ban on data centers. Thank fucking Christ for that. Thank God. Regulations on this bullshit. Google will now allow third-party app stores to be downloaded from the Google Play Store. Unfortunately, is a US exclusive for now. Woof. OpenAI released their first physical product, the ChatGPT Macro Pad, aiming to make vibe coding easier. It's just a Stream Deck in another dress. You can build a cheaper one if you purchase a programmable keyboard. Exactly. The AI music generator Suno has their source code hacked. They are scraping data from YouTuber, Deezer, and Genius. Woof. Washington Post has selected Doom as one of the 25 most influential works of American culture. They're not wrong. Doom is pretty influential. iFixit has to clarify news regarding the Steam Deck LCD batteries. Looks like Valve is silently sunsetting battery replacement. They do not. Android news. OnePlus announced that they are officially leaving the US and EU markets. Oppo announced the same, but only for the US market. Well, there's that. I still have Oppo here, so definitely if there are any phones that are worth squat from them, I might check them out, but I'm perfectly comfortable with my Xiaomi for now. The Xiaomi is only going to last for 2 years, so by 2028, by 2029, I have to replace it because they have no more security updates at that point. AMD launched the Ryzen 7 7700X 3D, cheaper variant for AM5, less powerful than 9800X 3D, but only a minor one, cheaper by $120. Very good performing CPU that won't break the budget. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so that is all for Cairo Suplex. I want to get into the chats that I got before I get to others. It feels good to boot up these 360 games without a disk drive. Press Guitar Hero 3 that's been rough under emulation. Works great here. Very nice. Need some drink. Saints Row 2 keeps reminding me why I choose this as the best in the series, from the customization to the characters and their banter, as well as the many secrets and unlockables. Saints Row 2 is amazing. In terms of gameplay, it's the best. In terms of the gameplay is the best. The customization is absolutely nuts. The what you can do in a sandbox level is just brilliant. The ragdoll physics are so fun. Like, it is such a fun game. The problem with Saints Row 2 is that the PC port is absolute dog shit. You need a lot of fix to make the PC port actually worth anything. And I still remember the time when I had to use cheat engine. I remember the time when I had to use cheat engine to fix a timing issue with the CPU for Saints Row 2. I used to have that for my Asus K45DR laptop. I had fun playing Saints Row 2 in that one. Saints Row 2 plays pretty well in that one, but I need to use cheat engine to slow it down because it runs at 2 times speed. And at the time, the fix that I use for it doesn't work. Yesterday, I saw a license plate that started with APB. Coincidence? Start watching Gantz now. Very nice. Sudden Friday stream. Oh my god! It's a Friday stream! You know what that means? I just realized that! Oh man, I do need to get my Friday stream. I'm telling you. Probably for the better, it has been both very hot and smoggy in my area. Smoggy! Smoggy. A joke that I had was that smoke coming from Sony after getting roasted constantly for their dumbass decision. Oh, that's stupid. That is funny though. I do need to grab the latest chat. Oh, I need to grab the latest chat so I don't miss it. Oh, thank goodness I didn't miss this one. Wait, hold on. It's 7:35 and chat, you're already... YouTube! It's 7:35! And the chat is only at 7:31. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. There you go, fucking finally. And also, today is indeed...
Today is Friday in California.
Huh?
Shoot!
Today is indeed Friday in California. Sony has been making mistakes since 2018. Any good choices are overshadowed. I'd argue... Hold on a second. I have a timeline on Sony's like mistakes after mistakes after mistakes. And I'm like... I asked Gemini to be like, yo, can you summarize what the actual hell is Sony doing in like the last couple... Ever since the PlayStation 4, right? I need a timeline for that so that I can understand what the hell is going on. When Sony completely screwed the pooch, if you ask me, right? And there is a proper timeline on that one. There's a proper timeline. So, Sony launched the PS4 in 2013, 2015, dominates that generation because Xbox shoot themselves. Like, if Xbox actually tries to be competitive to Sony at that time, they would be able to have a genuine competition between the two. But no, at the time, PlayStation has the better games. PlayStation has the better physical copy support. At the time. At the time. And Xbox just completely shoot themselves in the foot. And then PlayStation is like, yo, we as a company do not want to shoot ourselves in the foot. And everybody clap. Oh my god, PlayStation. I'm so glad that you don't shoot yourself in the foot. I am hoping that you don't shoot yourself in the foot 10 years later.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
Straight up. Just straight up. Absolutely infuriating every single time that happens. Like, it just... but yeah. At the time, Sony didn't shoot themselves in the foot. Xbox did. And Xbox is just stupid. So there was that. And then Sony moved. And then in 2016, Sony, for some stupid reason, decided to move to California. This is, I think, in my opinion, is the downfall. The beginning of Sony's downfall is when they completely moves their PlayStation division to California. Their PlayStation division, they move it to California. Ever since then, mid-budget Japanese games, Ape Escape, Graffiti Rush, Puppeteer, gone. Absolutely no. Japan studio, forget it. Gravity Rush, well, fuck you. You're not included. Fuck you. You're gone now. Now we got Last of Us, we got God of War, we got Horizon, we got all these AAA Hollywood budget, big ass games. Days Gone. This one, just remember one, Days Gone. Yeah. We have all these AAA, big budget, Hollywood level production, big ass budget, AAA games that we produce that cost a lot of money, that doesn't have the best gameplay, that doesn't have the best everything, completely mediocre, but we're having them anyway because absolutely horrendous decision on Sony all around. Completely abandoning their Japanese roots, the PlayStation Japanese roots, completely abandoning their studio. I just remembered that PlayStation 5's best game, like, I'm not even kidding you when I say that PlayStation 5's best game is so far, their best exclusive game is Astrobot. And Astrobot is developed by Team Asobi, the Japanese. Makes you think, doesn't it? Really makes you think, doesn't it? Unfucking believable. And Sony and PlayStation is like, no, we're gonna completely abandon them. We're gonna completely abandon them in favor of AAA bullshit. Hey, good for you. God of War was excellent. Ragnarok wasn't, but God of War 2018 was excellent. It actually made me to buy a PlayStation 4 because I actually cannot wait to play that. That game is a masterpiece, but that's just me. And then Persona 5, before they both got exclusives. It's funny how both Persona 5 and God of War 2018 eventually come to PC. So it makes me go, wait, if I waited for a couple more years, I could have played those two games straight up. And heck, if I waited for a couple more years, I could have played the Royale version of Persona 5. But I played the original because I couldn't wait to play it. I couldn't wait to play Persona 5. Could have saved my money at the time. I sold my PlayStation 4s now. They're sold out. My Persona 5 is still here. It's outside. And, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that's it. Jim Ryan takes over as CEO in 2019, and that's just terrible. Ever since then, it's got worse and worse and worse. Their focus on making Hollywood big budget AAA garbage is just the worst decision. Time for the Poison Ivy is upset at Wildfire's edition of APB. Fuck yes. If only that was Sony burning instead, but I think the roast they get in anything they post will suffice. Man, Sony is burning internally, right? In the outside, they're making promotions, all that sort of stuff. But everybody has been just spreading pitchforks at them. They are selling games en masse. They are selling their products. And I do not feel bad. I do not feel any sympathy to these absolute dumbasses in Sony. But like I said in my video, they wouldn't do this if they are not burning internally. I genuinely believe, I genuinely believe, it's a fact that Sony is burning money. Sony is crashing down. Sony is absolutely getting destroyed by their own indecisions, by their own dumb decisions. If they stop making dumb decisions from 2016 onwards, if they don't move to California and not axe off a lot of their mid-budget Japanese studios, maybe they would be able to actually provide sustainable profits, sustainable income from this time moving forward. But they clearly do not. They had to sell their PlayStation 5 at a loss just so that everybody can get a PlayStation 5. Just imagine that. Crazy. Argentina to the finals. Let's go. I haven't been paying attention to World Cup. I guess early core value moments goes to Fortnite for the DC swimsuit characters. Like, I don't understand why. Why are the kids games getting the core values? Why are the kids games? Why are the games for teenagers and kids getting the sexy outfits in a Western game? How is that even possible? How are the kids games and the Western game getting the sexy outfits, but the Western mature games don't? It makes no fucking sense. But I guess there's that. Fine, we won't ban VPN. Special Friday night APB edition. Yeah, I heard about that. The UK is not gonna ban VPN, which is an absolute win. Thank fucking God for that one. New swimsuits also got added to the first Descendant. Very nice. Very nice. Holy shit, I just randomly caught this at the start. We're streaming a day earlier. Yes, we are. Appa bro may be gay, but he's gay with a purpose. Fuck yes. Doing alright, Appa. Just enduring the heat and smoke here. Smoke's probably worse in places like New York and Massachusetts. Oh my goodness. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Got lots of hot reds. Good lord, give me. Let me read all my WhatsApp chats. Anyway. Gantz episode 1 is interesting. Have to time to watch Monster as well. I actually also watched 2 movies. I forgot to mention that. I watched 2 movies this week that I think are... I've been wanting to watch these 2 movies myself. And I kind of want to watch them, and I actually kind of want to rewatch them when I go to the hotel tomorrow. And the first one is Obsession. Obsession, everybody's been raving about how awesome this movie is. This movie is fantastic and everything like that. And yeah, it is. It absolutely is fantastic. Although it's a lot slower. It's a lot slower of a burn than I expected. Even though the movie is like an hour and 40 minutes long, which is typical length for a horror movie. Not exactly the longest, but it's a lot slower than I expected in a sense that it creeps on you. And it builds up. The creepiness of the film builds up on you. And that's what I really like. I really like that. I prefer the movies when movies don't actually show you all the crazy stuff, all the insane stuff right at the beginning. But the movie effectively paces itself to make sure that the creepy stuff, all the creepy garbage, all the creepy, heinous, absolute horrendous and actual literal garbage. There are literal garbage involved, literal piss and shit involved. I'm not even kidding. Creeps on you. And by the time it escalates to that, it just got creepier and creepier and creepier. And I gotta say, there are times in the movie where I am like, okay, that might have been exaggerated, but I can relate. And that's pretty scary. And that's pretty flippin' scary. And I think Obsession is a pretty good movie. I think it's a very, very great movie. I really enjoyed it. I can see why people think it's one of their best movies of this year. I can see why. It's a pretty excellent movie. But if you're not interested in relationship hooplas, I'm giving you the next movie that is already out on Blu-ray and on WebDL right now. It's already out on Blu-ray and streaming right now. And I highly recommend you all to see this movie, especially when my boy Joe Taslim is in there. My boy, my Indonesian represent, my boy Joe Taslim and Yayan Ruhian, my boys, my Indonesian boys represent there in the movie. Absolutely fantastic. Mwah. And that is The Furious. The Furious is fucking amazing. It is so fucking good. It is an absolutely fantastic movie. One of the greatest action films that I've seen in the past 10, 20 years. Absolutely fantastic. It's such a great film, The Furious. Highly, highly recommend that movie. Even as an action movie fan, as an action movie veteran, it is so refreshing to see an action movie that is that kinetic, that energetic, and so beautifully choreographed. It is a work of art in terms of God, everything. The action is fantastic. The movements, the choreography, the brutality, just the sheer raw energy of every aspect of that film. Mwah, beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. The Furious is such an excellent movie. Everybody relentlessly recommend this movie. I'm going to join the party. I'm joining in the bandwagon because that movie is fucking excellent. And support my Indonesian boys, Joe Taslim and Yayan Ruhian. Absolutely my boys. Support my Indonesian boys right there. Indonesians represent. Also, big shout out to a very minor role, and I really wish that she would have been in way more in the film. I didn't expect her to be in it. Gigi Yanin, my God, she's an absolute beast. She has a very minor role in the beginning, and I really want her to be in way more in the film. Man, she has such an amazing cameo in this. It's credited, but it feels like a cameo. I feel like she needs to be in way more. And Joe Taslim, my goodness, Joe Taslim, she plays Joe Taslim's wife. And oh my God, you are one lucky bastard. Joe Taslim's character is one lucky bastard to get such a badass woman as Gigi Yanin. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Anyway, great movie. Absolutely recommend it. Pretty much Southeast Asians. It's a movie where the Asians just represent in almost every facet of Southeast Asians and also Asians in general. Like the Chinese, the Japanese, the Koreans, the Philippines, Indonesians. They all in this one absolutely neat package of a movie. Also, Asian American. Also absolutely fantastic. Just love this movie. Cannot wait. Seriously. I want to see the next movie from this director. I cannot wait to see it. Good lord. Anyway. Apabro graduated in Italy. No, Apabro graduated in Netherlands, not Italy. He just had a holiday in Italy. But that would be really cool if he did graduate in Italy, though. It's Funny Monster on IMDb is 14 plus. Hey Appa, I played more Lego Batman once again. I'm mostly doing the side stuff as I tend to do games like this. I did the same in Arkham games, so I'm familiar with this. In terms of gaming, just got done with WWF Warzone with PS1. Fine game, control issues aside, though I don't want to grind for all the unlockables. I'm just replaying GTA Vice City while still playing Wuthering Waves, Fire Emblem Heroes, The First Descendant, and Blue Archive. No new video games were played. Collecting games is a mixed bag idea besides the benefit of physical media. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboys saying the creatures made for Power World are no different from Christian making Sonichu? A lot of the creatures in Power World are quite literal copies of Pokemon creatures, Pokemon monsters anyway, so I guess by that logic, you're saying that Pokemon creatures are no different to Christian making Sonichu. Okay. In terms of gaming, try and Shin Megami Tensei 5 demo. It looks good in the gameplay so far and thinking I would buy it someday. Very nice. I also did some work in my room as I stored some old DVDs to a big plastic container, put it under my bed, mostly redundant DVDs and ones that are a bit too scratched from my childhood. I managed to buy a brand new Switch 2 camera from GameStop for $10. What a deal. What an amazing deal. I don't know if you can connect the Switch 2 camera to the PC though. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know. In terms of anything else, got another 2-in-1 volume of the manga for Ranma half, and a new portable hard drive to give my PC storage some space. Very nice. I've been playing Portal 1 on PC for achievements. Very nice. Apabro comes back home and shows off his bachelors, then Appa responds by dropping his masters on the table. You know, funny that you say that because I have my masters, but I'm about to pursue another master for my academic career. So I'm gonna have 2 masters in about 2 years from now. So that's crazy. Anyway. The original price was $54. What a deal. You got it. I'm glad that a lot of people are getting great deals everywhere. I'm trying to provide great deals for people around. Like I sold my Samsung 21 FE and the Infinix for $3 million. That's an amazing deal. The Samsung has an OLED screen. That's a defect, but everything else is perfectly fine. Fingerprints fine. Camera's perfectly fine. It heats up a little bit here and there, but otherwise, it's still a perfectly fine phone, aside from the screen, which you can replace for like $2 million. So that's why I sold it at a massive discount of $2 million. And then, what do you call it? I bought it at like $8 million. I sold it at $2 million. Massive discount. But then again, the screen has a defect. And then also my Infinix. My Infinix has the bottom firing speaker. Basically, it's garbled. It's still functional. It's just pretty garbled. But it has a tempered glass on it. UV tempered glass. So it'll stick. And that's definitely a selling point. And it's perfectly fine too. No issues on the camera. No issues in performance. I do have an issues with the one thing that I'm kind of not a fan with the Infinix is the curved glass. I am not a fan of curved glasses. I don't know why. Like I've tried. There are phones that I have in my life that have curved glass, like the Note 9. I remember the Note 9, Samsung Note 9, have that curved glass. My Appasis had the Note 9, but the Note 9 is such a fantastic phone. My goodness, great phone, Samsung Note 9. Oh my goodness, such an amazing phone. Just an all-around, no nonsense, no frills, brilliant phone. I used to have that. I gave it to Appasis. It's broken, unfortunately, but it is such a legendary phone, the Note 9. And then I also had the Infinix. That's also the one. Oh, the S23 FE has a slight curve on the edge as well. And then also the Infinix. Not a fan of the curved glass in the sides, if you ask me. So when I got my Redmi and it's a flat screen, my goodness, I was like, thank God, I prefer the flat screens. It's like the curved screens is not my thing. My main goal is to create enough room on the shelf, some in Blu-rays and physical comics and manga I've gone so far in the last year. Haven't gone to the room yet, but I'm working on it. Very nice. I did watch Alpha Lead at 10. Woof. Did you hear about GameStop giving up on physical games? Wait. I'm pretty sure they say the opposite. They're not giving up on physical copies. They are encouraging physical copies. If I recall correctly, or is it GOG? Or did I got that confused? I have an S21 FE. Crap, I'm gonna have to find a new phone. Oh, well, I'm telling you, the S21 FE is gonna lose its system software updates by 2027. So by early or mid 2027, next year, you're gonna have to consider getting a new phone. Because it will stop getting updates ever since then. If you want a long-term phone, definitely get a Samsung, because Samsungs, they have 7 to 8 years of software updates. But based on my personal experience with Samsung phones, I don't think you're going to last like 2 to 3 years with those phones anyway. So my personal recommendation is, if you want to get yourselves a phone that has a 2 to 3 years software support, at least you can save up money in that regard. I won't spoil the ending of episode 1. My city had the 3rd worst air quality in the world. Woof. My friend spent over £2,000 on a phone. Woof. Didn't expect this early. How may I be crazy today? Did you hear about the YouTube Premium lawsuit? I have, and we'll get to that. Got Poison Ivy swimsuit edition in Fortnite. Loving her. Bikini Harley too. However, on my anime list, the age rating is consistent. The move to a plastic container also replaced the dusty cardboard box some of those DVDs were in, so the new container will be a much better place for them. Very nice. Did you hear about the Moist Critical data center hoopla? I have heard of the data center hoopla from Moist Critical, where families are forced to move out because of data centers being built in. Absolutely fucking crazy. Just stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. I remember talking about redundancy in my first job by telling the new manager that she reminded me of a pregnant spider. Disgusting to touch and not something to keep around. Woof. Did you hear about the crazy woman who was saying that finding incest gross is no different from homophobia? Is she talking about like fictional incest or like real incest? If you're talking about real incest, lady, you are fucking crazy. Speaking of hooplas, mine are also there. There are also 2 Kotaku in Action posts that I think you should read in full. Alright. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Birmingham indeed. I'm certainly not an England fan. Damn, that is some bad luck for that VTuber. That VTuber has some very bad luck. She got harassed for wearing England jersey and England lost not long after. That's not even her fault. That's not even her fault. British hooligans ran away from Argentines' barras. Something that actually happened. Happiest man in Birmingham. Rest in peace, Sam Neill. Oh, true. For real. I've seen news about the currency situation being bad in Indonesia. Currently, is it really that bad? Yes! Yes! Yes, it is. Yes, it is. How bad is it affecting my life? How is it affecting my life? Let's put it this way. We buy a lot of stuff from the outside. We import a lot of stuff from the outside, including gas. Gas prices rise because we import our gas. And we buy those gases with USD. That's right, we buy gases with USD. We buy a lot of stuff with USD. And if USD is weak, right? If the USD is high in price, then we are screwed. The buying power that we have is absolutely terrible. And you see, the thing that you all need to be aware of, right, in regards to the economy that we are suffering right now, is that it's kind of fascinating how there are a lot of people that are CEOs, a lot of millennials and boomers that live through a generation where they have way more buying power than us. But they're still giving us their salary, their standard of salary. So at the time when they got 3 million rupiah, when they got like $250 every month, right? Here in Indonesia, they can buy all sorts of amazing stuff. They can save for homes. At the time when they were working, when they were given 3 million rupiah, $250. But then inflation comes in. And then we are given the exact same salary for 3 million, $250 every month. We are given the exact same money, the exact amount of money as when the millennials were working. Now they're the CEOs. Now they're the managers. Now they're the owners of the companies. But they're giving us the salaries that they were given when they were still workers. Unfortunately, time has moved on. Inflation has struck pretty much everybody. Buying power is getting crazier and crazier as time goes on. USD is getting weaker. And yet we still have boomers and millennials and boomers and everybody in the previous generations that are owning the companies that become CEOs, that become owners, that become managers, that become all that sort of stuff. The positions in a higher power, they think that they value our worth, the value of the laborers like me and everybody else here in Indonesia, for the exact same price when they were paid before. So they keep paying us 3 million rupiah, $250 for every month. At minimum, they pay us that much. And we can't live with that. We cannot. And there are so many people, there are so many boomers, there are so many millennials that are shocked. I'm telling you, they are shocked when they heard that I have like more than 2 jobs. Well, yes. How the fuck am I supposed to live and survive without having all these sorts of jobs? Like, I'm not just have 2 jobs, right? I have multiple jobs. I have freelance gigs. I have YouTube. I have a business that I am unfortunately about to be laid off. That is unfortunately losing money. It's absolutely crazy. Every aspect of life is just turning me into that direction where you if you want to survive, you're gonna need to live. You need to have more than 2 jobs, and you just simply cannot have more than only one job that will sustain you, unless that job is like really, really good. And even then, if you got a really good job here in Indonesia at that price point, like, my goodness, you are lucky, you are fortunate. And yeah, it sucks, but that's just the situation that we're living in right now. We are given the exact amount of salary that the previous generation were given, except we have weaker buying power compared to them. Back then, they have bigger buying power, but we don't. Our buying power is way, way less than before. To illustrate my point, right? I could afford a flagship phone, like a Note 9 or an S23 Ultra. Actually, the S23 Ultra is because I broke up with my first girlfriend. But I could afford genuine flagships. Then I could afford a mid-range. A mid-range like an A54. I could afford that at the time. 2024, 2 years ago. I could afford a mid-ranger like an Infinix Note 40S. I could afford that 2 years ago. This is the Redmi 15. This is not a mid-ranger. This is a budget tier. I have to lower my standards. Lower and lower my standards of phones, right? Thankfully, my standards of phones are getting lower and lower anyway. So when this phone doesn't have 1080p 60 FPS, I'm perfectly fine with that, because it turns out I don't need to use that camera that much anyway. Aside from verification stuff, which is not entirely necessary. Fingerprint reader, it's on the side. I'm perfectly fine with the fingerprint reader on the side. I don't need it to be inside the screen. Side fingerprint, amazing. Also, it can double as a screenshot button. I can literally just press it, just put it twice. You don't even have to press it, just press it twice, tap it twice, and it screenshots. Like, boom! Great shortcut. I really, really want a phone like this. I'm telling you. I really, really want the next Redmi to be really good. Redmi 17. Don't screw it up, Xiaomi. Please, for the love of God. 7,000 milliamp hour battery. That's fucking crazy. Oh, I think this one is... Oh, this one is done charging. Look, I literally got 2 phones. No, do not turn on personalized. My goodness, I don't need all that. Seriously. 2 of the same phones, right? Charge them real quick. But yeah, I used to be able to afford flagships, and then I could only afford budget, a mid-ranger, and then I have to lower my standards to a budget tier phone. Thankfully, this budget tier phone has all sorts of things that make me go, oh my god, I actually prefer to be in the budget tier now. The camera's not that great. Bottom firing speaker on the bottom, not the best. Fingerprint sensor is only in the side instead of the screen, which is perfectly fine. Screen is IPS instead of OLED. Also perfectly fine. I personally couldn't notice the difference. And I only use my phone for typing and browsing. Browsing, typing, gathering hooplas. That's it. I don't use it for playing games. And even if I do use it to play games, I only play it for use solitaire. Like, that doesn't require a lot of... That does not require a lot of power, right? So, that's one way to illustrate my buying power, right? The amount of buying power that I had. Another way to illustrate it. I used to be able to afford the MSI, an MSI laptop. The GP6610UE, the one that is currently I'm using for streaming right now, that has an Intel Core i7 10870H 8-core 16-thread with an RTX 3060. This RTX 3060 and this specific machine is a beast in a sense that it's got a full 100 watts of power. Absolutely fucking nuts. So it can run on maximum power in that regard. Brilliant. But I had to lower my standards again. The next laptop that I have, the one that I'm using for my daily driver for going everywhere, like workhorse daily driver, is the MSI Cyborg 15. That has an RTX 4060. Yes, it has a Intel Core i7 12th gen with the P cores and the E cores and all that. Pretty good. But the RTX 4060 is at 45 watts. So it doesn't drive as much power, which is perfectly fine for me because less power. It's not as powerful as the 3060 at full power, but it's good enough for, like, if I want to render videos, it'll do the job just fine. But then I had to lower my standards way more because the next, I want to say laptop, more like I got a PC next. The MSI QB, the one that is on my office right now, the one that I use in my office right now. Even then, I got that bare bones. I got that like 5 million rupiah, but I got that bare bones, and I used the 2 sticks of RAM, the 16 gig sticks of RAM that I got from my laptop, from the MSI Cyborg, and then also the 512 gig NVMe SSD that I got from my laptop. I put them both there, and boom, I got a PC. But that one only has an that one has an Intel Core 5 120U, which also use P cores and E cores, but not as effective as the Core i7. It's perfectly fine. And it's not exactly the best in terms of video editing rendering, but it's not exactly the best in the gaming as well. But I don't game either. Nowadays, I just watch the walkthroughs on YouTube. My standards of hardware is getting lower and lower. My buying power is getting lower and lower. And thankfully, my requirements are getting lower and lower. Man, if I am living right now and I'm like, man, I need my next PC to be able to game, I would be fucked. I would be incredibly screwed because my options are severely limited. I would have to stick with an RTX 5050 laptop, which I guess I can buy, but I have to pay them in installments. I can't just pay them in full. I have to pay them in installments every month, and that's way bigger of a hassle, and that also gets interest, and interest is just piling up on me. Not a great idea, but what else can you do if your laptop is broken? Thankfully, I got redundancies. Like, I got my MSI GP66 laptop, I got my MSI Cyborg laptop, I got my QB, I got my desktop. I got redundancies in case one of my laptops break, in case one of my PC breaks. And I need work. I need to do work, not just on YouTube, but on everywhere else. I need to work. I need the PCs. And if I don't have these PCs, well, I cannot work. If I cannot work, I cannot earn money. Yeah, basically, I'm surviving as much as I can, as everybody else. I'm telling you all this, right? I'm telling you all this because I am struggling. I am struggling. I'm pretty sure all of you are struggling as well. And to all you guys, to all you people who are struggling, hey, good luck, brothers. I'm telling you. But to all my brothers and sisters who are struggling, good luck. Hoping you guys all survive in this absolutely horrendous economy. Disease breakouts will only get worse as more people become anti-vaxxers. Crazy. Crazy. I feel really bad to America that they have RFK Jr. literally just controlling health when he is the worst person, the last person you should ever go to talk about health. Anti-vaxxers are incredibly ignorant to how many issues they will cause and bring back diseases that haven't been an issue for decades. Aki Dearest made a video on some guy making stand-up comedy panel, and it's so cringe that the guy wants to have love with Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! And saying Trump deserves to be treated by Maid Cafe. Huh? Huh? The guy wants to have love with Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Trump deserves to be treated by Maid Cafe. Okay. Ugh. Don't feel old. It depends on how much you exercise. Don't stress. Diet, among other factors. Sadly, work is something. Hey, just because feeling old doesn't make me feel bad, I shouldn't feel bad for feeling old. That doesn't mean I still couldn't feel old. I'm still feeling some really, really old. I'm telling you. Acer makes some really good monitors. They do. Their monitors are pretty good. I have an Acer monitor literally upstairs. Pretty good all the way to this day. It's a Pabros monitor. It used to be a Pabros monitor, but I had it. It's pretty good. The problem is it's dying. I think the monitor just pops in and out. The screen pops in and out here and there. Don't know why. Asus makes good monitors. I haven't seen the Asus monitors though on my end. But I do see their monitors occasionally here and there. Xiaomi also made really good monitors. Live action Moana was so damn pointless. The original's not that old. It's 10 years old, but yeah. It's still pretty good to watch to this day. The PS5 emulator is nowhere near ready to play games. Nope. It's nowhere near ready, but the progress. It's the progress that I find personally very impressive. It does boot Astrobot, but it cannot get into that game. Again, baby steps. I'm perfectly fine with baby steps, right? Just a couple moments. Like, it'll take some time, but it'll get there. Anyway, I just tried to $1. Need to say this again because this ADHD doofus mixed it. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum.
Program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis sasar program untuk masyarakat menengah miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin okey gas. Okey gas.
Okay, gas. Okay, gas. Okay, gas. Oh my goodness. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's also not going to the performance cost. That'll be PS5 emulation. Again, I don't mind if it's only going into the title for now. It'll progress. It'll improve. The Rock looks so stupid in that wig. Browsers are single-threaded. Older computers have far worse single-core performance. The reason for that is because the internet is so bloated. Yeah, the internet is so bloated, right? The problem is not the browser. The problem is the website. Browser-based applications just straight up do not run very well on old computers. And the problem is not on the browser. No issues on the browser. The problem is on the websites. They are bloated to gog. They are bloated to shit. Anti-vaxxers are a mixed bag of conspiracy theories and make actual conspiracy truths not to be taken seriously. Vibe coding is to have tons of issues with the software. Oh, hold on a second. I just asked Gemini to vibe code. Where's my this is the one. Yeah, because the script was looking for com. You don't need to look for comms. Okay, let's try this one. Hopefully you got this one actually working. Nope, that still doesn't work. Excuse me. That still doesn't work. That still doesn't work. Hold on, I forgot to tell you. That still doesn't work because the files, I think it's because it doesn't consider when the files are already converted to the wrong output. So it also has to convert this to this. I think that's how it's go. Yep. Okay. This should hopefully do that. Vibe coding like crazy, I'm telling you. The thing, unfortunately, the one thing that I do have to say as somebody that does vibe code, right, is that you need to know what the issues are. Because if you have no idea what the issues are, right, and you cannot specify it to the AI, then you're screwed. You might as well not be vibe coding. Because vibe coding still requires some knowledge on how programs work, right? And it is especially, like, if you do the logic, the AI will do the scripting for you. Will just translate that logic into a proper language, right? And if you're able to determine the problem before the AI determines the problem, then it will make the AI do the programming work way easier for you. But if you can't determine that, if you can't find that yourself, then you're fucked. The AI is going to hallucinate and try to figure out errors. And now it works. Perfect. Because I figured what the problem is. Because I know what the problem is, and all I need to do to tell the AI to make the code so that the code is exactly what I wanted is to solve that specific problem. So the problem is this, the output of this one is this. I don't want that. I want the output from this to this. When it goes that specific, the AI does an amazing job. But when you're not being specific on that, when you're not being specific on the issue, it's not going to do a great job in that regard. I've seen a lot of debates on I've seen a lot of people debating on whether AI is properly used. Like a lot of people, AI is being used in programming, and as somebody who occasionally programs, AI can be a massive help in regards to programming. But you need to know what you're talking about. You need to know what you're doing. If you have no idea what you're doing, then you're pretty much screwed. The program is going to output something really, really bad for you. But that's the case for a lot of AI usage. Regardless of, it doesn't really matter whether you're using, however you're using the AI, if you don't use it correctly, it's going to bite you in the ass. Vibe coding is going to lead to a lot of people down the rabbit hole of not being able to troubleshoot the terrible code vibe coding can put out. Yes, to some people that have no idea, what programming is, that don't learn the basics, it can absolutely happen, 100%. But to people that do understand the codes, that do understand what every part of the code means, which you can actually do that. You can ask the AI what they mean, right? So I learned Python here and there, but I don't fully understand it. I can't exactly, write the language off the cuff at the top of my head. No, but I can read it. I can read it just fine. I can know what the functions, what they're trying to do. And even when I don't know, I can just like, hey, AI, yo, what does this function do? I have to figure out exactly where the problem is so that I can have the AI to write the script. But again, that requires some level of critical thinking that most vibe coders do not have. Most vibe coders will be like, yeah, just make me a program, that's it. Just make me this program. I'm not like that. I am very, very specific with my function. I'm very specific with my criteria, and that criteria has to be met, right? I am very, very specific on that. And because I'm very specific on my requirements, I am able to create vibe code programs, simple scripts that works, which not a lot of people can do with vibe coding. But yeah. Saints Row 2 is indeed the best. Where I am in the Midwest, there are a ton of smoke from wildfires out west. It's so smoky that it looks like a light fog. Woof. Too bad Saints Row 2 is one of the worst PC ports of all time. Yeah, like I said. Back when I have Intel CPU laptop, I thought it's my laptop the one lags the game, but it's the game itself. My goodness. Also, while she's not home yet, as it is after midnight, my mom called out, but seems to be in recovery. Hope she'll be here soon. Best wishes to your mom. Kakuranger Ninja. Make you wonder what the last genuine positive thing Sony did for gamers. That's actually a good question. Like, what is the last positive thing that Sony did for gamers? If you ask me, if I have to name a couple of things that Sony did right in the past few generations, if you ask me, it's the controller. The DualShock 4 is fucking fantastic. I think it's one of the greatest controllers of all time. One of the greatest controllers out there. I've bought the DualShock 4 many times, and I have never been disappointed by it. It is such a fantastic controller all the way to this day. And then the DualSense came in, and it just improves it on every single aspect. The DualSense is a fantastic controller. One of the greatest controllers out there. Now, granted, you can achieve the same level of that controller with cheaper third-party alternatives, but it is still a fantastic controller nonetheless. Like, when you connect that to a PC, you can customize that. You can even customize the triggers and how they behave. My goodness, the DualSense is a fantastic controller in that regard. I absolutely love the level of customizations you can do with the DualSense on the PC. The DualSense, guy, the thing, take the grades from the PlayStation, right? They still make excellent. Whoever designed the DualSense controller, they should get a flippin' raise. That's the only good thing that I'm seeing the PlayStation era did that is actually right. DualSense is fantastic. I absolutely love that controller. If you haven't gotten yourselves a DualSense yet, give it a try. And even if you're on PC, even if you're playing just on Nintendo Switch, right? If you're playing on Nintendo Switch, you get yourself an 8-bit DOE adapter. Like I said in my last video, you don't need to sell the DualSense. You can just sell. You can just have the DualSense and plug it onto your PC, and you still be able to have a good time. And you still be able to have a good time. Seriously. Wildfires are normal in California. The issue is when they are near people who live. In fact, certain plants rely on wildfires to spread their seeds. Very nice. Oof. Awful. I'm sorry. I mean awful. Last thing I can remember was Sony giving PlayStation 5 players who spend money on high guard refunds. That is a good thing. Appa, where's the timer? Oh, that's true. Where the hell is the timer? Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is true. Timer is there. It's there. You see it. You see it now. The move to California really screwed PlayStation over. It is. It absolutely does. Is that you in that photo behind you? Yes, that is me in the photo behind me. That is me in the photo behind me. Absolutely. So many lost IPs. I really want me. Yes. That is indeed me in the photo behind me with my wife. I really want Mina the Hollower, but my bank is being a prick. Woof. Sony's best games in this gen are both platformers. Exactly. Naughty Dog hasn't even put out a new game this generation. True. I will forever laugh at the fact that the only PlayStation 5 exclusive game that's won Game of the Year is Astrobot, a game that was made by the remains of a studio they shut down with no remorse. Insomniac has been holding up Sony almost exclusively as they put out the most games this gen. Asobi is in a second. They're committed to more live service stuff. Ratchet & Clank mobile game is coming. I am surprised that Fortnite made proper swimsuits for summer. Funny how they're limited to the section of the game rated T. You know what? I actually wouldn't mind a Ratchet & Clank mobile game if the game is good. Right? If the game is good. The thing about mobile games, right? Mobile, one of the things that I love about mobile games, even though I don't play mobile games that much, but one thing I do love about a lot of mobile games that a lot of you guys are playing too. Like a lot of you people, even in the chat, you people are playing mobile games as well. But which I don't get, which not my thing, but I get why, right? It's not my thing. You guys play your mobile games, that's fine. But one thing I absolutely love about mobile games is that it forced the developers to be creative. Because you need to deliver an amazing handheld experience that you can literally have in the palm of your hands, and you need to deliver it with great visuals, great gameplay, great soundtrack, everything, all of them in one complete package. You need to deliver all of that. One complete package, right? All of that. And you need to make them run on a lot of hardware. That's difficult. That's challenging. And a lot of Western developers don't want to do that. They don't want to challenge themselves and see if they can deliver something amazing on a mobile phone. This is the platform that everybody already has. I mean, we're all joking about the Diablo. Don't you guys have phones? Don't you guys have phones and everything like that? We all joke about that. But the guy made a good point. The good point is, in a sense, that everybody has phones. And if you're going to make games that hit everybody, that everybody can play and love and have fun with, you go to a platform that everybody already has. Mobile. Let me ask you this. How many Western game developers that you know that actually invest in mobile phones, in mobile gaming, and they develop the games themselves, aside from King, aside from Candy Crush? Like, if I, at the top of my head, the Western games that I can think of that are on the phone is Clash of Clans, Candy Crush, Subway Surfers, I guess Fortnite and Minecraft count. I guess they count. But that's it. Like, where are the gachas of the Western gaming company? Oh, yeah, I guess Diablo Immortal counts, but the problem is Diablo Immortal is developed by a Chinese game company, so that doesn't count. While it is, Diablo Immortal is a Western IP, it's developed by a Chinese company, so that doesn't count. It might as well be a Chinese game, right? I'm trying to think of a Western game, a Western mobile game that is just as big and makes as much profit like an Eastern gacha game, a mobile game. Pokemon, I guess Pokemon Go counts, but I don't think Pokemon Go is Western. Niantic is American. Oh, all right, Pokemon Go. I guess there's that. Pokemon Go, that's the only one that I can think of. Yeah, Pokemon Go. Okay, fine. I'll give you that. Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go, I guess, counts in that regard. Because that's an American company. Apa ya? Di meja kayaknya. Nah, ada nggak? Oh, nih. Right. So yeah, I suppose Pokemon Go counts, and that Pokemon Go does make profit, but yeah, all I'm saying is I couldn't find the Western equivalent of a Fate Go or a Blue Archive, the Western equivalent of a Genshin, Western mobile game equivalent of a Genshin or a Hoyoverse game. I couldn't think of any, if you ask me. Maybe don't launch your console mid-world quarantine. My best friend sold her PS5 since there were no games. They then bought another. Insomniac made fun of Rockstar for not having a physical version of GTA 6 by saying that Wolverine will have a disc, which tells me they weren't glued in on the decision to the end of physical games. Crazy. And Detroit tip $1. There's also emulation on phones. I cannot forget that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Emulation there is emulation on the phones, 100%. And I'm gonna tell you this, right? I made this Black Frost skit a while back, right? Back when I was in college. And as you can see, I have the Black Frost skit while I was playing, I literally have SMT Strange Journey on my phone. And my goodness, Strange Journey on the phone is absolutely fire. I'm playing the DS version of Strange Journey on this one, not the 3DS version, the Redux one. But SMT Strange Journey on the phone, like I can have Persona battles, because it's SMT, not Persona battles, but yeah, I can have my SMT on the go on the phone with Strange Journey. In my opinion, one of the best SMTs. Fucking amazing. Like, one of the best SMTs, and you can get it on your phone. Oh my god, that's my Samsung A8. That is my old ass Samsung A8. I forgot which A8 that was. I remember that phone. Holy moly. Brings back memories. Ah, such an awesome phone. I look cooked as fuck, man.
2 to the 1 to the 1 to 3. I like the pussy and I like the tree.
Man, I love that. Oh man, imagine having the demon spawners, the demon spawners on your phone, and you just got, oh, I got 3 Black Frost. Just spawn it right there. Boom. Fuck yes. Let's go. Oh, amazing. UK? Who'd be stupid enough to live here? Well, this guy certainly is.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
Be fair, Fortnite is rated T. That kids play it is another story. Well, we know that Fortnite is rated T, but there are lots of kids to play it. That's the reality. Try to figure out what's wrong with my mod order. Sup, Appa. Bethesda needs to make a setting that finds the mods that crash your game. Would make modding on consoles much easier. Oh, wow. You're modding on console. Rest in peace, dude. You're gonna have to troubleshoot that on your own. Honestly, kids shouldn't be playing Fortnite as much as they are. But they are, so what else can I tell you at this point? I will say the swimsuits for Ivy, Harley Quinn, and Catwoman in Fortnite, they look great, though. I didn't think Fortnite had the balls to give proper bikinis to anyone with how many kids playing the game. Exactly. Got anything to say to the people that are saying that Avatar Korra didn't do anything wrong? That's just straight up inaccurate. She fucking destroyed the bridge between the spirit world and the real world. She destroyed that bridge. She absolutely screwed the pooch in that one. Absolutely screwed the pooch in that one. 100%. She screwed up a lot in season 3. In book 3, she screwed up a lot. In book 4, she tried to redeem herself. She tried to correct everything that she screwed up. In book 3, in book 2, she screwed the pooch. Book 3, she screwed it way more. And then in book 4, she tried to redeem herself, but it's way too fucking late. I forgot to stream us today. No, you did not forget. I just decided to stream early. That is on me. My bad on that one. Switch to camera is just a basic webcam. It's not special in hardware. Yeah, that's why I asked, if you plug it on a PC, does it work? Because I haven't seen anybody. Actually plug it to the PC. Got 2 absorbent Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fortnite's always given their women big asses. The bikini is just the natural progression. I have a 60-pound Chinese phones. Fuck yeah. Monitors and TVs are still very well priced and haven't been affected by the Rampocalypse. That's true. I can get a really good monitor for like ₦1,000,000 here. Really, really good monitor. 1080p, 24-inch monitor. For me, 1080p, 24-inch, 60 hertz. Mwah, perfectly fine. But the thing is, they're not selling 1080p. They're not selling 1080p 24-inch monitors anymore. Sorry, actually no, they are selling that. What I'm trying to say is that they are not selling 1080p 24-inch 60 hertz monitor. They're not selling that no more. They're selling 1080p 24-inch 100 hertz monitor at $1,000,000. I'm like, wow, I can get a high refresh rate monitor that goes for 100 hertz for ₦1,000,000. Fantastic deal. But my monitor is still working just fine. Not a fan of curves. No, not a fan of curves. Bit of good news. It looks like the government are going to be able to go to VPN companies now. Yep. All the more reasons to hate the unnatural growth of AI. Yeah. If only they could suffer from the amount of stolen content they're obviously guilty of. Fortunately, no, but yeah. She has a long history of wearing any jersey and eventually that country lost. Should I refurbish my big brother's Realme GT Neo 2 or get a new OnePlus Nord CE5? Good question. I actually want to ask that. I'm gonna ask that real quick. My viewer asked me if they should refurbish their Realme GT Neo 2, their brother's Realme GT Neo 2, or get a new OnePlus Nord CE5. Which one would be best for longevity and support? All right, so let me ask that. I'm not really familiar with the specs on those two. The definitive winner here is the OnePlus Nord CE5. Investing money into refurbishing a device that has already crushed its official support. The Realme GT Neo 2 launched back in late 2021. It promised, and it has stopped receiving regular security patches. Pretty much, it maxed out at Android 13. And we are way past Android 13 right now. So, get the OnePlus Nord CE5 immediately, right now, and do not refurbish the Realme GT Neo 2. Also, the OnePlus Nord CE5 has optical image stabilization. The Realme GT Neo 2 does not have optical image stabilization. So, if you want to record videos, it does not have stabilization on the Realme GT Neo 2. Also, video recording at 4K at 60 FPS on Realme GT Neo 2 is not stabilized, but in OnePlus Nord CE5, it is absolutely stabilized with OIS at 4K 60 FPS, and it also has super fluid AMOLED with Aqua Touch. So, in other words, get yourself immediately a OnePlus Nord CE5 and forget refurbishing the Realme GT Neo 2. There's your answer. Anyway. I can't wait for the world currency to be changed to Chinese yuan. I don't think so. Indonesian booming worker sector are now informal, like gig worker and roadside seller, which is easy place for exploitation, especially as our tax policy is getting worse. Do you still run the tech business stuff? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. I don't still run the tech business. It's a yes and no. Sometimes I do. There are a couple of clients that need my tech expertise, but other times no. Most of the time no. My mother doesn't like it when I told her to refurbish my big brother's Realme GT Neo 2. Get a new smartphone. Get a new smartphone. Your mother is on the right track. Actually get a new smartphone instead of refurbishing the old one, because the Realme GT Neo 2 stopped supporting the latest versions of Android. It stopped at Android 13, and we right now are way past Android 13. You might as well get a new phone because it's probably going to cost the same anyway. My first girlfriend only went out with me as a joke. Oh God, rest in peace. Redmi, I have one too. Exactly. I just resort to buying used products. Smartphones should last for 20 plus years. You got two phones. One for my hoes, one for my bitches. Exactly. Oh, this one is already done charging, so I'm gonna stop with that one. Chinese Android phones are very competitive in Southeast Asia. Oh, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. Super competitive in that regard. That's why it's like, if you have a Samsung here, that's a luxury. That is about as luxury as having actually, no, it's not as much of a luxury as having an iPhone, but it's still pretty luxurious nonetheless. But I chose Samsung because I've been familiar with their software for a while now, so I don't really see the need to hop into Xiaomi or any other Chinese phones. But this is my very first Xiaomi phone, and so far it has been helping well. I'm actually, the one thing that a lot of people complain about with Xiaomi phones is their ads, but I personally have not experienced it. Maybe because it wasn't as bad as when they were before, but I personally haven't experienced none of that. Maybe when I go to gallery and then I got ads popping here and there, but it's not too bothersome. Not to me, at least. I only learned to play solitaire recently. I have an MSI. Yep. First smartphone lasted for 7+ years. Yep. All I really play on my phone nowadays is various versions of solitaire. I have the mobile version of Sonic 1 and 2 CD on my phone as well, since those games I could play anytime. That's also not the game that I showed earlier, right? SMT Strange Journey. If you want a portable demon hunting, demon bashing, turn-based combat game that you can play on the go on your phone, that can run on pretty much anything at this point, SMT Strange Journey, right? SMT Strange Journey, get the DS emulated version, get the DS ROM for that one, and then just put it on your DS, on your DS emulator, and it'll just run beautifully, I'm telling you. I want money, exactly. I want money. I want money. I want money. I want money. Oh, not sure I will, but thanks. I just tried to laugh. Hey, Appa, you should make a video and monetize that retard that gave you shit last week. Which one? I don't respond to comments. I don't respond to comments in a video because that will give them attention. And I do not want to give them attention. The thing about my stream is that not a lot of people pay attention, including my haters. And that's their loss. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The thing about my streams is that my haters don't pay attention to them. And that is their loss, because on stream, they could, because I read every chat on the stream, right? I read every single one of them, except for the ones where you send messages to each other. But aside from that, I read the chats. And because I read the chats, they have every opportunity to troll me. They have every opportunity to shit talk me on the stream, and they can see my live reaction, but they don't. And that's their loss. Because I don't read the comment section. I don't read the comment section of my videos at all. So when I see somebody saying something along the lines of Appa's deleting comments, bro, I got way better shit to do in my life than reading the comment section and deleting comments. I got way better shit to do. If you think that I am deleting comments, I'm telling you, you're barking up on the wrong fucking tree. I think YouTube's deleting your comments because they just find out that your comment sucks. And they do. They suck. They absolutely do. Your comments absolutely terrible. But yeah, the point is, I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered reading with the comment section. And I don't respond to comment section aside from the stream that the one that Tombstone 3 pointed out, the one that Tombstone 3 sent to me. Because, and even then, like, I outsource my comment section hunting to him. It's like, he's the one doing the job for me, and I'm just the one reading and making fun of it. And again, guys, I'm glad that I have a lot of loyal viewers that are able to, that are still be able to defend me to this day. They're still be able to loyal to me. Because the thing about YouTube, the thing about the internet ecosystem is that if you want to be successful on the internet, you have to appeal to morons. You had to appeal to the lowest common denominator if you want to be successful. You need to make yourself to be as absolutely stupid as you can. And that's just not going to work for me. That doesn't work for me. I don't want to make videos that appeal to morons. I want to make videos that appeal to people with average intelligence, with above average intelligence. I got way better standards than that. If you ask me. Oh, the Swordman Drake tipped 49 Mexican pesos, $2.8. Let the haters keep talking to the void. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. At the end of the day, it's their time that got wasted. Whereas my time here, my time is not wasted. I'm chatting with you guys. I'm having fun with you guys. I learn a lot of stuff with you guys. And I talk about whatever stuff that I'm talking about with you guys. I'm having a lot of fun with you all. You guys are amazing, seriously. Maxing out the care for the phone lasts about 7 years. That makes sense when it relates to how long first smartphones last. You feel old? Well, till you go to the beach, that makes you feel old. It would be funny if they release an animated movie and a live-action remake on the same day. That would be very, very funny. You know, the idea, the one thing that I kind of want to do, if I ended up making, I might end up in the future, man, because I've seen a lot of YouTubers, they go on to their creative ventures like Ken Parsons, I see Curry Barker, I see the dudes, the guys that made Talk to Me. They were former YouTubers and they went out to make their own films, and their films are incredibly successful. I kind of want a part of that and be a YouTuber that who doesn't make films necessarily, but I want to make my own comic. I want to make my own comic book because I want to be somebody that is able to make a comic book that has the visual storytelling, the character storytelling, all that sort of stuff. And I want to make it good. I want to make it genuinely amazing and accessible for pretty much, you don't even have to be a fan of me to get it, but you read it and I'm like, I fucking love it. I enjoyed it. It's such a great comic book and all that sort of stuff. I kind of want to do that, but I'm too busy in life. Appa, did you hear about the anti-woke guy that said that BPD, depression, and autism makes men into poets, lovers, and geniuses, but turns women into stupid bitches? That's a misogynistic belief. Adding in an ad blocker legitimately improves the speed of websites on older and slower computers. That's how bloated with ads they are. Video ads are everywhere. That is true. You need ad blocker at this point. I always have ad nauseum. Ad nauseum is great. Ad nauseum is fantastic. I always have ad nauseum on. Thanks to Bandai Namco, the episode 4 of Mushoku Tensei leaked. Woof. It is strange how little promotion Rockstar has given to GTA 6. There really, I'd argue there really isn't need, and there really doesn't need to be any promotion because everybody already knows that GTA 6 is coming. I saw way more promotion for AC4 Resynced than GTA 6. That's because Ubisoft is desperately trying to sell Assassin's Creed 4 Resynced. That's because Ubisoft is desperate in trying to sell that game. Whereas Rockstar, all Rockstar needs to say is it's GTA 6. It's GTA 6. It's GTA 6. All that Rockstar says is that it's GTA 6 and everybody goes like this. Guys, it's GTA 6. Seriously, amazing. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, this is urgent. This one is urgent. Lang di webs. Lang. Hold on a second. This one is urgent. Thank you. All right, where is I? There's an armored Ford Raptor reward, but you have to basically keep replaying the new added heist over and over for 7 months. Woof. Honestly, I'm surprised Disney hasn't made a live-action Frozen adaptation. I'm surprised too. Well, the funny thing is, Disney hasn't made a live-action Frozen adaptation, but you know who has? Once Upon a Time. The TV series. The TV series Once Upon a Time has made a live-action Frozen adaptation. No, they actually did. They actually did. They have Anna and Elsa and all of that. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm dead serious. Should I look it up? You know what? I'll look it up. Once Upon a Time. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. No, I'm dead serious. Look it up. Once Upon a Time Frozen. You'll find it. The TV show is just grabbing all sorts of... I can't believe they got the rights from that from Disney. GTA 6 is releasing in 4 months. What are they smoking? Maybe I wasn't paying attention early on, but is there no timer on purpose? No, I already put that. That's on me. That's on me. My bad. The timer is running It's running perfectly fine. I just forgot to show it. One thing I wish is that AMD competed more in gaming laptops. It's basically only Nvidia. That's true. They dominate the competition. Yep. Forgot to mention, if you open full tracker in the list of game layout tracker, there was another this week just after Xbox. Oh my god. Just every single time. The full 9060 could easily fit in a gaming laptop. 120 watts is less than full RTX 5090 and 5080 laptops at 175 watts. Yeah. The only PlayStation controller I have is a DualShock 4. I'm telling you, even the ripoff, the ripoff fake DualShock 4s are still an excellent controller. I have tried fake DualShock 4s before, and they are still pretty good. They are still pretty good. They cost like 300K, and they're still very good. Hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Right, there's that. Where is I? Even a more power efficient version of the 9070 could fit in a laptop. Yeah, again, I don't want to make a video and monetize the dumbass that give me shit last week, because that, again, that'll give them attention. That's exactly what they want. They want attention. And on a stream, they're not going to get attention on stream. That's their loss. Even a more power efficient of 97. Wait, I already read this. I use my mobile to play with emulator. Yeah. Yeah. Mobile games, in my opinion, should be built like smaller versions of the console counterparts, controller support, and a full 3D game. Again, not all of you play mobile games, but there are definitely plenty of you on the chat that do play mobile games, that play gacha games. And again, like I said in my video, right? There are many people in my chat, in my viewers, that are veterans, right? You guys play PS1 games, Nintendo 64 era games, even NES games. And a lot of you steer to mobile eventually. You play Blue Archive, you play Fate Go, you play Genshin, you play Hoyo games, like you play Neverness to Everness, you play Wuthering Waves, all that sort of stuff. You play Uma Musume. There are so many gacha games out there, and I've seen plenty of people in the chat who's like, I'm playing a lot of gacha games. Like, and that's where the market is heading, because gacha games and mobile games from the East, they are actually genuinely competitive. You can't be shit in them. You cannot be shit. You need to be really, really good. You need to make really good mobile games to compete. And one of the things that explains so much, right? Do you guys want to know why a lot of AAA games these days are so bloated in file size alone, right? They go for hundreds and hundreds of gigabytes in file size. Do you want to know why? Because developers thought that they don't have to do compression. Because when they're on PC, when they're on mobile, when they're on PC, when they're playing their games on a console, you don't have limitations on those. The consoles, the PlayStations, you don't really have a lot of limitations on that. You can just slap in as much gigabytes as you can without all sorts of compression. You can do that 100%. Seriously. Honestly, I think that more mobile games should be paid just a smaller game. For me, I play Honkai Star Rail, Neverness to Everness, Solitaire on my S25, but Zenless Zone Zero on the PC. The reason why they don't want to go phones is because the type of games are a completely different thing from how they make console games. Exactly. It's not only that it's a different type of game, it's the kind of game that they look at mobile games, they look at the mobile market with contempt. A lot of Western game companies, they absolutely do that. They look at mobile gamers and be like, what is wrong with you? And don't get me wrong, I can see why. Don't get me wrong, I can see why. But that's not the right business mindset. I personally am not a fan of mobile games either. But if you want to make as much money as you can, this is the market that you have to go to in order to generate as much profit as possible. At the very least, you want to have a mobile game in that market, right? That actually generates genuine amount of profits. With proper gameplay, proper support, everything like that. Genuine amount of profits. And unfortunately, not a lot of Western game industries I see be able to effectively utilize the mobile market in a way that the Eastern gaming companies do. Now, again, not all Eastern gaming companies invest on mobile games. And not all of the mobile games that they invest in are successful. Square Enix definitely has loads of mobile games, and they're not exactly the most successful. Last time I checked, Square Enix canceled a lot more mobile games than they actually end supported mobile. Square Enix ended support a lot of mobile games than they do actually continue, if I recall correctly. But again, it's a hit and miss for a lot of game companies. But the difference is, the AAA Eastern game companies, they have amazing and excellent IPs that they're able to re-release, that they're able to remaster. Like, that's basically Square Enix's business model right now. They remaster, they re-release, they remake whatever old properties that they had and expect people to buy them. And they are buying them. Like, seriously, it's amazing how much they're buying a lot of the old IPs that people love. It's like, all that people need to do is just, yo, Dragon Quest, the originals, 1 to 3, 4 to 6, all that sort of stuff. We're gonna remaster the absolute living crap out of them. You're gonna buy it. 7, hell yeah, we're gonna remaster that, and you're gonna buy it. And a lot of people do. They absolutely do, because they love the old classic games. They want to try out the classic games. They want to try out all the older games, all the Dragon Quest, and they want to experience it themselves. Like, I can't blame them. They're excellent, because these are great games. And Square Enix has loads and loads of older IPs, and one of the things that they did correctly, in my opinion, is to bring back these older IPs for a lot of people in the future to be able to play. And I don't see a lot of that from Western gaming companies. Like, Western gaming companies sees old IPs with contempt. Even though Ubisoft has a lot of great older IPs. EA has a lot of great older IPs. Namco is a Japanese company. No. What else? Activision Blizzard has a lot of great older IPs that they can make a lot of money on. Bethesda has a lot of great older IPs they can make money on. My goodness, so many companies on the Western gaming side have amazing IPs that they can make banks on, that they're just sitting there eating dust. But they're not utilizing them effectively. They invest way too much on one game and expect that to be successful. When in reality, you should be spreading that budget way more on mid-budget games instead of one big budget game. Spread them more on mid-budget games that are still fun to play, that doesn't require a lot of hardware to run, but are still incredibly fun to play. Invest on those. And don't make them mediocre. Make them actually fun. And unfortunately, a lot of these AAA game companies in the West, they make them mediocre. They make one mediocre game instead of several mediocre. At least it's several mediocre games. You got more games. But regardless, they need a different team that specializes in making mobile games. Absolutely, they do. They absolutely do. But again, they have the cash. They have the money. All they need to do is just hire people. They either hire people or train people that are able to do that. And I don't see them actually making the effort to do that. I really like the DualSense controller, but I still have a soft spot for the DualShock 2 since it was the first controller I ever played with, although I do like both more than the 6-axis DualShock 3. The 6-axis DualShock 3 is really, really bad in terms of, like, what do you call it? The triggers. Yeah. Bentar dia sini. Apa? Huh? Oh. Okay. Fortnite and Minecraft on mobile are identical to the console counterparts. Because of course they are. I actually wonder if my phone could actually play Minecraft. It's not a very powerful phone, so that's something I should try out someday. Appa looks less cooked in that pic. The big Western AAA companies should port their 7th-gen AAA titles to mobile like Rockstar did with Red Dead Redemption. Yep. Too bad Atlas didn't want to remaster that game yet to PC. I do this, but with Digital World Champion. SMT Go. Me, I don't want to live in that shithole. I am Jermaine. Korra did a lot of wrong. I say that again, Bandai Namco just leaked the Mushoku Tensei Season 3 Episode 4. Thank you, Bandai. Won't be in the chat much, it's all, but best of luck, and congrats to Pablo for graduating. Exactly. Appa, did you hear about AI bros saying that the people who are anti-AI are just people too stupid to type in prompts? No, they are pretty clever enough. In fact, if anything, I'd argue that the people that are anti-AI, they could utilize AI in a way that actually benefits them. But the problem is, they're already pretty good. So they don't see the need of utilizing AI in a way that benefits them. Personally, I'm not that clever. Personally, I'm not that smart. And I do need to have AI to tell me things here and there. But that's one of the things, like, I'm fine with AI. I don't mind the usage of AI here and there. But the problem is not the usage of AI. The problem is the over-reliance on AI. And a lot of people do get over-reliant on AI. The same way a lot of people are over-reliant on phones. It's the same. It's pretty much the same. Except phones, they have way more function than an AI, or at least more functions that you can see in your eyes, whereas AI is less vague, is way more vague in that regard. Seriously? They are cowards for not coming to the live stream. People seem to forget YouTube sometimes auto-deletes comments. They absolutely do. Enggak. Ito yung bawaan. Ito darusa. Yeah. I like to be a children's book author. How well do you draw, Appa? I suck. I guess you could say I'm like a dumpster diver for funny comments under your videos and shorts. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, next one. All games need promotion. Without promotion, people can become unaware of its existence, no matter how popular the IP is. Yes, except it's Grand Theft Auto 6. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. You don't need promotion. You do not. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. It's one of the most anticipated games of all time. Everybody already knows about its existence. Like, you don't need that much promotion. If anything, Rockstar will promote it, just not now. It'll promote them in just a couple of months. They will. Just say the game name and the audience went nuts. Hey Appa, out of all the FPSs, I'm really happy that Doom is still doing great. The new Dark Ages DLC was fantastic and there's more plans in the future. A lot of people are not a fan of the Dark Ages, but I personally played the Dark Ages. It's pretty fine. It's alright. It's fun. Just not as good as Eternal or as amazing as Doom 2016, but I still really like it. I'm surprised that Disney didn't make a live-action adaptation of The Princess and the Frog. That's a big can and a half. I've been getting into pissing contests with Mushoku Tensei haters. I recommend you don't. This past week, because their ignorance is missing the point of the story and Rudius is astounding. People are going to misunderstand and miss the point of stories on the internet all the time. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. You're wasting your time on those people. Those people are not going to be convinced with any logical arguments. If anything, those people are going to keep on believing their dumbass bullshit. So save your time and move on to something else. And if you're going to make fun of them, at least make money on making fun of them. You know about a feet pic that is getting more likes in Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake, which is the same game that literally censored a female bare chest on the ship? I do not. I play NES games. I spit on gachas freaking money. I've spit on gachas freaking money vampires. Well, you specifically, yes. But again, like I said, there are plenty of people in the chat. They used to play games in the older days, console era. There used to be console PS1 gamers, PS1, N64, NES era, old school console gamers. They move on to mobile. With how poorly some games run on both PC and consoles, you'd think they were being limited by the hardware. Exactly. Honestly, for most mobile games, I absolutely do look down upon, even as someone who's played lots of mobile games. That's because most mobile games, right? And the thing about mobile games, right? In the West, this is specifically a Western thing, right? This is specifically a Western thing. And I can assure you that it is specifically a Western thing. If you are in the West, most gamers will look down at mobile games because what they see, what most people in the West see in terms of mobile games, are like Candy Crush, are like Subway Surfer, or Among Us, because Among Us isn't mobile, right? Like casual games like that are completely, they don't have a lot of gameplay depth and complexity, but they work, it does the job. And they appeal to specific markets of people that really like that sort of stuff. There is a reason why a lot of Western gamers look down on you if you are a mobile gamer. Because they think those are the kind of games that you play. But not here. Not here. Not at all. I can assure you that the culture here, in terms of mobile gaming, is vastly different. If anything, it's the norm. It's the norm. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact. I went to, I teach middle schoolers at one point, back in 2021, 2022, 2021 to 2023. I teach middle schoolers. I'm familiar with them. Most of them have phones. If not all of them have phones. And they play mobile games. They play Genshin a lot. in their mobile phones and their tablets, everything like that. They have games in their phones. They play Genshin and they talk about it like it's normal. You play Genshin, oh, that's perfectly normal. If anything, if you don't play any mobile games in your phones, you're the one that's going to be looking at, why? Why do you do that? Let's play some mobile games. Let's have fun, everything like that. It's like, you know, at one point, I actually might consider downloading Genshin so that I can play with the rest of the kids, right? It should be fun. It should be a fun experience, right? But that's the thing. But that's the thing about mobile gaming here, right? That's the culture that we see here in the Eastern, because the games that are here, that are in the Eastern mobile gaming industry, right? It's way better. Like, we got Genshin, we got Hoyoverse games, we got PUBG. PUBG used to be pretty big. Actually, if not just used to be pretty big, it's still pretty big. There are still plenty of people that play PUBG. There are also other mobile games, like proper first-person shooters and third-person shooter mobile games here. They're being developed that people play on their phones. I don't get why. This is like the controls are terrible for playing shooters on the phones, but they do play them. And I see lots of people play them. Heck, Apabro, if he's here, he will attest to that. There are lots of mobile gamers. He used to play a lot of PUBG Mobile. He played it so much, not just on his phone, but he also played it on an emulator of on a mobile Android emulator. There are lots of gamers that play mobile games here, and they see it as perfectly normal. That's just a typical thing that happens. This is, hey, a lot of games are on mobile. Mobile Legends, that's also another big one. You don't being seen, not only that you don't be seen as weird if you play mobile games here, not only that people look down on you, don't look down on you if you play mobile games here, they celebrate it. They are esports of mobile games here. The workplace that I go to literally has an esports competition of mobile games. I am not even kidding. They get an official event. I'm telling you, if you are here and you are a mobile gamer, you will be treated as normal. You are perfectly fine. You are a gamer even. Because the games that we have here are genuinely, like, compelling. Daniel Wayne, 250 plus one! Let's go! What? Let's go, Daniel Wayne! Plan otherwise, but I'm not staying kind of busy tomorrow, so just you and the chat. Have a good one. Let's go! Let's go, Daniel Wayne. Woo! My goodness. Oh my god, what perfect fucking timing on that one. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Holy moly. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Thank you so much. The return of the king. Return of the king. I'm playing Return of the king. Return of the fucking king. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Absolutely fantastic. Blessed day. We made it past 30 bucks. Let's fucking go. Just $5 more. We get to 60 and I'll play a victory team. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Play Blue Archive victory teams. We're talking gacha games a lot. But yeah. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh man. Oh, this stream's getting better and better. But yeah, like I said, if you are a mobile gamer here, that's perfectly normal. You are seen as normal here. But in the West, I don't think so. But I'm not familiar with the West. But I can assure you, if you're here and you play mobile games, that's normal. Everybody plays mobile games here. So yeah. Neverness to Everness also announced their biggest platforms are PC and mobile, consoles the lowest for revenue. I love to play Arena Breakout. Gacha games are kind of boring for me, but I have Uma Musume and Nikke. My preference for mobile games is either free premium titles or gacha games. Dragon Quest VIII is GOAT. The reason why Squeenix mobile games kept flopping is because their predatory monetization is worse than China and Korea. Anyway, Appa, how come you get triggered over when you see a Genshin or MiHoYo Hoopla? I find it funny. Hey, I am so glad that you find it funny, but to be honest, I'm actually not that triggered in terms of seeing a Hoyo Hoopla. I anticipate it. Why? Because I get to react in a funny way. Because one, I get to react in a funny way, and two, I get to overreact in a funny way, and three, it's a tradition. It's a recurring villain. It's a recurring villain in the APB show. That is a tradition at this point. We have Hoyo Hooplas every week. There used to be a time where you have Hoyo Hooplas every week, but we got to reset the counter every single time because it happens every week. And that's why it's funny, because there used to be a time back in 2021, 2020, 2021, 2022 when there are so many goddamn Hoyo Hooplas, and I am going to react and overreact in a funny way because I love doing that. It's funny. I spent a lot of time on Cardfight Vanguard Zero while that was online, got #1 in an event on Global. If the remaster is good, then I'm fine with them re-releasing those games, although I do prefer collections like in the 6th gen, but I know why most companies release them separately. My fear for mobile games is that they just end up producing a lot of predatory slop. I'm pretty sure they already are producing a lot of predatory slop, but the thing is, from what I've seen, the mobile games that are genuinely successful, they're not too predatory. They're able to deliver enough good content that makes people to tolerate their predatory stupidity. Like, a lot of the stuff, there are predatory people who go, okay, that's really stupid, but at least the content that they're giving is good enough for us. That's why a lot of people tolerate Genshin. Apabro used to play a lot of Genshin. He tolerates it for a while before the content gets boring, and then he just stopped playing. I don't know. That's the last time I heard, right? Content gets boring and unexciting, and they just stop playing. You just triggered me. Okay. The big companies were into mobile early on, but left about 10 years ago as many of their mobile games stopped doing as well. Yep. Let's be honest, Appa, with some exceptions like Doom, the Western video game market is dead and the East is king. Well, I've been telling you all this whole time. Because they know what players want, not shithead activists. I don't think activists are the primary reasons why Western game developers develop their games. They're not developing them for activists. They're developing them for investors. They're developing them because they want to fulfill the goals for a quarterly report. They don't actually make games because they're fun. That's not the Western gaming philosophy. They make games to make money. It's a capitalistic mindset, which is, again, no issues in the capitalism on that end, but it is too much on capitalism and less on actual passion on gaming. Since Apabro has graduated, does that mean a return for BPA? We'll have to see how that goes. SMT already have mobile game. It's called SMT DX2. They even got a collab with Bayonetta. Well, I don't think that's already supported now. But SMT Strange Journey, you can play it all the time. And you don't need to pay shit. To me, it just seems like it'll be too much work to implement with our work. Japan's issue with mobile gacha games is that they're still making them like it's 2013 to 2014. This is Square Enix's issue as well. Yep. Beat Postal 2 and loved it. It's really fun and totally breakable and moddable. I don't know what the Redux version can add to make this better, but let's see if it can try. Korea and China have evolved the gacha game. The Japan have refused to keep up. They really only have Fate Go and Uma Musume. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Even then, I give Japan credit, right? Even with Fate Go and Uma Musume, they're still excellent. They're still excellent in regards to mobile games. They're not as competitive. They're not as competitive as the Chinese and the Koreans, but at least they have mobile games that are actually, like, people love. And also Grand Blue Fantasy. That's true. Fucking auto-scroll. Why is... Anyway. Grand Blue Fantasy is popular. Oh, SMT DX2 is still up? Really? Oh, it is. It is still up. It is still up. Interesting. They are less impressed with the quality of the game in comparison to other SMT games. Okay, I read the Wikipedia page and that's literally the one that I see. Alright, then I guess I'll stick to Strange Journey. My favorite FPS is Gunfire Reborn. I really am not beating the furry allegations. I'm surprised to see Dry Bowser isn't here. Thoughts on that Twitter discourse about male friends developing feelings for their female friends? That's normal. First off, not only that is normal, that also happens on the opposite side. If you think that it only happens to men, you are sorely mistaken. Female friends also develop feelings for their male friends. The female straight friends, that is. If you're a lesbian, that definitely does not happen. But if you have a female friend, there is a good chance that those female friends also develop feelings with you. To you. That happens. Like, this is not an exclusively male thing. Rules with fandom, never interact with them. Straight up. Same goes as well with Elder Scrolls 6. Todd is really teasing this game for a decade, if not for a really long time. True. True. I do remember that time in one of those little runs who asked, do you have games on your phones? Did you hear about the anti-woke guy that said that games only sell if the female characters have big bouncy hooters? No. That's not true. That is not true. Yeah, you can make a joke on that, but that's not true. Games do not sell well just because the female characters have big boobs. Let's be real here. It's not. That's what you want. Which is, I respect that. I don't mind that. I respect that.
I like women with big, giant tits and big asses.
I totally respect that. I understand that. You like the big titties, you like the big asses, and you want games to be successful that have those. I understand. That's just not the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is the games will sell well if they are good. If the gameplay is good, if there are lots of people that play them and those people love the game, yeah. It's a lot more than just having big boobs, I'm telling you. Mobile gaming makes far more revenue than console to PC games. This has been true for a while now, which is absolutely baffling that the Western gaming market does not capitalize on that. Western gamers also look down upon mobile gamers, especially because of how they made gaming worse and more predatory with microtransactions. It's also because they just don't have any good games. If you ask me, the biggest factor, the primary factor in why Western gaming industry in general look down upon mobile gamers, Western mobile gamers, is because the games are just casual garbage, are just casual stuff that are completely meaningless, because the West has not made any good games that properly utilize the mobile ecosystem. Even though you can make amazing games in this phone. Amazing games on mobile phones in general. The fact that I can play SMT Strange Journey on my phone. Like, SMT Strange Journey is, in my opinion, one of the best SMTs out there. Especially the fact that you can play them on your phone. Strange Journey, the original. Fucking fantastic game. I still need to beat it though. But a fucking fantastic game nonetheless. You can play it on your phone. Great game. All you need to do is just make a proper mobile version of that. They got DX2, but apparently from what I heard, DX2 is not as good as the other SMT games. So you might as well just get Strange Journey, put it on a DS emulator, put it on your phone. You'll play SMT, portable SMT every day, all day. Brilliant game. Amazing. Imagine if you could make a game like that on your phone. You could make a whole ass... If you ask me, if you... what do you call it? If you program... I wouldn't say if you program it right, but more like... You can make Persona, the next Persona game, you can make them on your phone, technically speaking. And it doesn't have to be 3D. The next Persona, it doesn't have to be 3D, but the delivery of the visuals, it's still a visual novel at the end of the day, because Persona is a visual novel. Persona, a lot of the elements, major parts of a Persona is visual novel. But you don't need to make the next Persona game to be in full 3D to be on mobile, right? Say Persona 6, like Persona 6, all of that stuff, that's great, but you can make a portable version of that by doing what Persona 3 Portable did. By not making it to be, not making it to run pretty heavily in terms of graphics. Well, there are 3D graphics, yes, but the 3D graphics can run on a PSP. If it can run on a PSP, it can run on a phone, I'm telling you. But I think there is a way you can utilize that and implement that on a smaller package. There is a way to do that. And you can even have voiceovers, because voiceovers, they don't exactly require big ass files. I'm telling you, you can technically put Persona on a phone. In fact, they have with Persona 3 Portable. Pablo played Persona 3 Portable on his phone. He did. Anyway, thanks, Appa. I'll enjoy and love Mushoku Tensei while the haters cry into the void. Though the ReZero fans on IMDb downvoting it does irritate me. You don't have to be irritated, all right? Those people are going to be screaming to the void, all right? Just enjoy the films, the TV shows, the anime that you watch entirely on their own. Judge it on their own merits. You talk about them online, but dismiss any other opinions. My strategies to playing games and staying sane is to avoid the fandom as much as possible. I learned this from being a Sonic fan. If I ever played Undertale, I will forever avoid the fans. Yep. Mobile games are popular in places where people tend to not have consoles as much as the other ones. Yeah. That's why it's very popular here. Southeast Asian is a big mobile esports scene. Absolutely. Absolutely. In Nepal and India, people are literally playing PUBG Free Fire and Mobile Legends, exactly. I think Marvel Comics is going to get worse and more Spider-Man suffering since they're moving to New York from California, and the only good Marvels is Rivals. And that's not even made by an American company or a Western company. In that case, I am out. I don't know if Daniel Wayne is not familiar with the stream. I guess he's not familiar with the stream that much, but I always read my chat late, unless if it's a super chat. I guess Daniel Wayne is kind of forget how the stream works. I'm gonna read your chat late, Daniel Wayne, but I'm gonna read it, just not instantly. But I do read your super chat because it's your super chat. I guess you missed it. Anyway, pretty much all the big mobile games hit the US, as they do make up a lot of revenue. Yeah, they do. They do. China, Japan, South Korea, and US. US tend to be the smallest of these, but Japan tend to have the potential for the biggest revenue market in mobile gacha. It's a running joke. I know a joke. I happen to live in a society. I remember when most of the hooplas were Genshin and NFTs. It made the bingo quite easy. Gacha games don't need to be predatory to be successful. They really don't. They just need to have good content. They just need to have really, really good content. And it just so happens that the most successful mobile games, they have good content. They have really good content. The issue is how they've made gaming treat mobile gamers. Treat mobile games. Hello, Appa and Apabro. Just a brief chat. This week, I saw many posts about how Western media is kind of sucks. That's not entirely true. I would say it's not. It doesn't suck entirely. There are plenty of Western media that are pretty good. You just need to expand your horizons. Because if you look at it on the Western slop, yeah, if you look at it on Western, what do you call it? Mainstream big budget slop, then yeah, you're gonna see a lot of bad shit there. But you don't have to look on the mainstream slop. There are lots of venues. There are lots of Western products that are not that, essentially. They make games for the spreadsheet, pretty much. Fate Go is held up by the IP and the quality of the story. Uma Musume is for the girls and the unique gameplay loop. Appa wife teases Appa Ben, of course. She does that all the time, I'm telling you. I do have a slightly better view of Western games than most. Not 99% of AAA side, obviously, but the AA and indie games are still pretty good if you find the right ones that do care about fun. Absolutely. Beat Kathy Rain's director cut and it's okay. It's still the same game plot and mechanics. DC version isn't that much of a change, not worth over the original. The first Western media post is about the new animated Superman series, which apparently, quote-unquote, referencing a lot of anime, and people see that as a lack of creativity. I don't see that. I know about my adventures with Superman. Apabra watched it and he likes it. He thought it's pretty good. Apabra watched it, he saw it, and he thought it was pretty good. I've seen a lot of clips of it, and I'm like, this isn't that bad. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. It's wholesome. It's nice. It's very nicely designed. The characters are likable, and the story is pretty good as far as the clips that I see. And the writing can be cringy here and there, but it's typical Western cringy. Typical Western cringe is not exactly too upsetting in my eyes. So Apabra really enjoyed it. He watched plenty of episodes and really liked it. I might actually consider watching it because I've seen a lot of people saying it's great things about it. A lot of people really like Supergirl in that one too. A lot of people sipping on Supergirl in that one because she's adorable in that one. I can see why. But that's what I'm trying to say, right? Even in that one, I see improvements. The first reaction to my adventures with Superman was rather mixed, but as it goes on, it got better and better. It got more positively received, and hey, got a Pablo stamp of approval, so there's that. I'm playing Lego Batman, which is a Western game, and there's fun. The reason why Western industry is doomed is because the Wall Street investors have the luxury belief inside their goddamn head. No, it's more like the Wall Street investors, they want money. And they're developing games because they want their money. Not surprised about the anime references. It's all over Western animation. My best friend is a female. She asked me to be her bridesmaid if her and her boyfriend decide to get married. I know there's a male term, but it is funnier. That type of game will sell. They don't tell how long they will stick to playing the game. I like my women how I like my pizza. Extra thick. Ass is better than boobs. Hey, good for you, dude. They did lock in during Facebook Flash game, but lost it during mobile. How I got into emulation was through my phone. Emulated Sonic Advance 3. Very nice. SMT Strange Journey Redux on a jailbroken 3DS works too, if you have a jailbroken 3DS. I have a jailbroken 3DS, but I took the SD card for my camera, so I don't use that no more. Persona 5X is already on the phone. Oh, that's true! That's true, but Persona 5X is a gacha, One, Persona 5X is a gacha, and two, it's not as good as Persona 5. It's not as good. Persona 5X is also on PC, which is neat, as I do try it on mobile before. The game flies heavier than expected. With how Atlus makes games, they could port the full Persona 6 to mobile with only a few graphical alterations. That's true. Persona 2 Reload isn't even a heavy game, yeah. I, as a Sonic fan, am not a coward. I play the games and face it all. Good for you, dude. Good for you. Anyway. The second media is about how most Western video game series is lacking, to put it lightly, compared to Eastern and indie video game scene. I forgot about the bingo. Oh, good lord. I just learned to not interact with certain fandoms and media. I love because they tend to be crazy. If you're cool with me, then we're cool. Otherwise, do not interact. Being a Sonic fan also taught me that, exactly. I'm telling you, fandoms can be incredibly toxic. Western audience are really obsessed with realism in video games and movies a lot. I don't understand why. They shouldn't be. I really don't understand why. Overall, the major problem with Western media that people are complaining about is the declining of creativity, and that's about it. If you ask me, right, the reason why they are declining in terms of creativity is because they are given limitless tools. Their tools are limitless. Their platforms limitless. Practically limitless. This is why I asked the reason why a lot of AAA games these days are bloated. Because they couldn't be bothered with compressing the files. They don't need to compress the files. Why would people need to compress the files if people already have like 512 gig SSDs? Why would you need to compress the files? You can have just that one game completely dominate like 1/5 of your SSD, and that's all there is to it. That's good enough, right? That's why a lot of games these days don't have a lot of compression. They barely have any compression because the game developers thought they don't need anything. They don't need to compress texture. They don't need to compress anything at all. That's just how it is these days. And I'm not a fan of that at all. And I'm not a fan of the attitude that Western AAA games, or AAA games in general, they have this mindset that because they're developing on a console, they're developing on a modern platform, they don't need to limit themselves to certain things. They can just go all out. They can just make the graphics as realistic as possible, as beautiful as possible. But that requires effort. That requires time. That requires so much. That requires money. Time, effort, money. So it requires all those three key things, right? And unfortunately, the AAA Western gaming industry is running out of those. Exactly. I actually like my adventures with Superman. I haven't watched the full show, but the clips I've seen made it seem very entertaining. Yeah, exactly. I've seen the clips of it and it looks pretty good. I kind of want to watch it. I would have probably simmed for Tan Tomboy Lewis Lane if I started watching it, exactly. Anyway, that's it for me. I want to charge my phone. Farewell, Appa. I'm going to watch this later. Farewell to you too. I think I made it to almost the end of the chat, so I'm going to grab to Tombstone 3's Hooplas. You know what? I'm going to disable the timer since I made it to the end of the chat anyway. Persona 5X is the subway slammer. That's true. I would prefer they not take up my SSDs. Texture compression isn't as good as you think it is. I know. I know. The issue isn't that the assets aren't compressed. The issue is the number of super high quality assets. Yes. That's also one of the reasons that contributes. That also highlights my point, because they're developing the games to the platforms that can do high quality assets like the PlayStation 5 and the PC. They don't need compression whatsoever. They don't need all of that. Why would we need texture compression? Why would we need to have all these why would we need to compress when we can just put all the high quality assets there and don't compress them and let the machines run them? And you wonder why the performance is not very good, right? But yeah. Compressing assets and needing to uncompress them actually have hardware costs. This is shown in Monster Hunter Wilds. That game's high VRAM cost is due to compressed textures. Basically, what I'm trying to say, all right, is that there is a limitation. Game developers are able to be creative with limitations. And limitation breeds creativity. Unfortunately, with AAA market right now, game developers do not care about limitation. They're not limited with the platform that they have right now. They're not. What they are, they're not limited with any of their platforms. That's the big problem. Hold on a second. Are there any videos that I rendered? Oh, there are. There are videos that I rendered in my other computer that I need to move here. Perfect. Okay, I want to clean up my desktop for a bit. Okay. Wait, hold on. Where's the latest one? Is this the latest one? Oh, this is the latest one. Let me just delete all these. Okay, this is the latest one of Tombstone 3. Okay, Tombstone 3, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Oh my goodness. Appa's comments are too fun. Oh my goodness. Just dumpster diving on comments, man. I'm telling you. Oh, goodness gracious. The memes. The Apabro memes are nice too. I'm gonna put this on the Oopla because this is crazy. Okay, let's see what it got for the comments. Okay, Appa's comments are too fun. Fucking auto scroll. Good for you, but 85% of everyone don't buy physical. Where do you got those stats? 85% of everyone don't buy physical. Where did you got those stats? Also, why is Apabro just disappeared? Oh, I deleted the Apabro graduation. Oh, my bad. I deleted it. My bad. Let me restore that real quick. There you go. Okay, he's back now. I deleted that. My bad. Anyway, where is I? 85% of everyone don't buy physical. Just because 85% of everyone don't buy physical doesn't mean that physical doesn't matter. Even if that is true, even if it's true that 85% people don't buy physical, that doesn't mean physical doesn't matter. Are you just gonna dismiss? Oh, because only 50% people buy physical on a stat that I pull out of my ass. That means physical doesn't matter. And a majority of people crying are just LARPer. I literally have physical copies of games. I'm selling them. I can literally hold them right now. I have, in fact. I literally have them, but how the fuck are there LARPers? It's been dead since 5 years. Move on, buddy. No. This person in the comment had the fucking temerity to tell everybody to move on from physical copies. Yeah, right. As if that's gonna happen. As if that's gonna happen, right? Yeah, just move on from physical copies. Just move on. No, we're not gonna move on. We still want our physical copies of games. God forbid that we want physical copies of games, right? It's not exactly a huge reach. We don't exactly request anything that heavy with physical copies of games, right? It's because it's all performative. People bought like 3 billions of 100% digital games, and people bought the digital versions of the remasters of Call of Duty 2 and 3. Call of Duty 2 and 3? What are you talking about? The amount of people who are actually upset about. DS is so tiny that it's a blip. The fact that Steam exists and is as successful as trying to show where everyone is, eventually I'm just going to do it, or good is bad. It's up to you to decide. I'm still playing the old PS2 half the time. What are you talking about? Can you have proper grammar before you even speak? My goodness. What even is this opinion about? Just talking for the sake of talking, bias left and right. From Persona to Resident Evil. Yeah, that's how my videos go. It's just a compilation of shorts. I guess you couldn't figure that one out, right? Both of which are 60 plus euros titles. Huh? Persona 5 Ultimate Edition. Persona 5 Ultimate Edition? Is there even a Persona 5 Ultimate Edition? That's the first time I've ever heard of it. Is there a Persona 5 Ultimate Edition? Oh, there is. But that's not exactly what we're referring to. There is a Persona 5 Ultimate Edition, but that's not what I'm referring to in a video. What? Dropping at 100 even? You're just contradicting yourself over and over. Bro, you can't even speak. What is the contradiction? Can you point that out? With subjective opinion. I am contradicting myself with subjective opinions. Gee, it's almost like it's a video of my opinion or something. Like, I never pay more than 5 euros for a Persona title. I think it's overpriced junk. That is also subjective. Bro! I would never pay more than 5 euros for a Persona title. I think it's overpriced junk. Okay, I know that's your subjective philosophical point of view, but this is my fucking video that I also say my subjective philosophical point of fucking view. I think what this commenter is trying to say is that I am contradicting myself because the opinions that I say contradicts his opinion. That's not me contradicting myself, you dumb fuck. That is my opinions contradicting with yours. Congratulations. Welcome to the real world. Our opinions are different. I'm glad that you just find that out. That is so stupid. You're simply not the target audience trying to force your opinion down others' throats forcefully. Am I trying to force my opinions on others? For one, am I seriously, in my videos, am I seriously trying to force my opinions on others? If you think that I do that, leave. Literally do not watch the video if you think that I'm shoving my opinions down your throat. Because I have never done that. In my entire fucking life, I have never done that. I have always opened my opinions to be respectful. I am always trying to open to different opinions because, hey, guess what? I can be wrong. I can have different opinions that do not align with the facts. It's something to be, it's one thing of opinions of movies or games in terms of subjective quality, whether I like them or not. That's a different thing entirely. We can disagree on that. That's perfectly fine. But what I do mind is when I get things factually wrong. And I don't want to have to get things factually wrong. I want to give as accurate of a facts as possible. But if I say that I think Persona 5 is worth €5 and you say you don't think that Persona 5 is worth €5, well then we don't agree. Well, guess what? Disagreement happens all the fucking time. And I'm not gonna change my opinion just because it agrees, just because so that it doesn't contradict your opinion. This is so stupid, my goodness. There's nothing shameful about this at all. Appa, let's stop the cap. This is an insane tourist take. Wait. GTA has never been some vanilla crime sandbox. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. It's not. It absolutely is a vanilla crime sandbox. It's not a tourist take. It absolutely is. GTA has always been vanilla crime sandbox. It has never evolved beyond that. Every GTA game is just vanilla crime sandbox. There are many sandbox games that derive from GTA, but they do something that differentiate them from GTA. Sleeping Dogs with the combat, Just Cause with the grappling hook and the parachute, Watch Dogs with the hacking. GTA is just crime sandbox. You move around the town, you move around the area, you steal cars, you shoot. That's it. That's all there is to it. It does not evolve in any way. I guess in the case, you say it evolves in the sense that it revolutionized sandbox with GTA 3. In that regard, you are correct. Absolutely, you are correct in that regard. But it's still vanilla. Once GTA 3 is out, GTA 3, San Andreas, and Vice City came out, there are many sandbox games that evolve from those formula. Just Cause 1 is also a sandbox game, and it evolves from that. What else? Even the GTA rip-offs at the time, True Crime Streets of LA, that game has one of the biggest sandbox maps in any video game in existence. Not filled sandbox map, but still pretty big nonetheless. And it evolves from the formula. Like, it absolutely is vanilla crime sandbox. That is a fact. That's a fact. It is a fact. Straight up fact. That is not a tourist opinion at all. It is a fact. And I played GTA since 1. I played GTA since 1. GTA 1 on the PS1. I played it. I played GTA 2 in PS1. I played GTA 3, San Andreas, Vice City. I played 4. I played 5. I can assure you, I can tell you for a fact that the whole series is vanilla crime sandbox, nothing more. I haven't played GTA Online, and I guess in that regard, GTA Online does evolve from vanilla crime sandbox, but I don't play GTA Online because I don't play online games. Anyway, each game has innovated massively on the former. Not really. Not really, no. Not really. Vice City does improve quite a lot from 3, but not in terms of shooting. The shootings feel very, very basic. There are games that were released at the time Vice City and San Andreas were out. In terms of shooting, they are way better. Freedom Fighters was released around that same time, and that has way better shooting. Freedom Fighters on the PS2, that have way better third-person shooting than Vice City and San Andreas. There are driving games that have way better driving. If anything, GTA, right? If anything, I would argue that GTA takes a lot of elements from games, from other games, and they combine them into one. Like the GTA, the shooting in, and maybe you guys don't remember, but the shooting in 3 and Vice City and San Andreas, the 3D GTA games, they're pretty basic. They're pretty basic. They're not exactly as advanced as it is like in 4. Even in 4, like the one thing that annoys me in GTA 4 is the cover-based shooting. Because it's not as good or as refined as 5. 5 has the best gameplay in terms of combat. The shooting actually feels like a proper third-person shooter. Whereas the rest of the GTA games, they don't. They don't. They feel like it tries to be a third-person shooter, but it has like very, very basic third-person shooter elements. And they have to have all of that because they combine them all into this one big package of sandbox. It has basic driving, basic shooting, but it has a sandbox that you can have absolutely have fun with. So it evolves in a sense that GTA copies elements from other games, but even then, it doesn't copy it that well to the games that they're having. What GTA does is just it packages it into a sandbox game. It doesn't actually evolve anything. It does evolve the sandbox games for sure, but it doesn't require. But a lot of sandbox games don't really need GTA to have a proper sandbox game. There's always something new and special when a new GTA game release. I disagree. I disagree. That is not only I disagree, I don't think that's a factual statement. I do not think that is a factual statement. From GTA 3 to Vice City, you got more cars. Yeah, you got more cars. The setting is different. The music's different. Gameplay elements, some gameplay elements are different here and there. You got the business management in Vice City. That's pretty cool. But otherwise, it's mostly the same game. GTA 3 and Vice City. Vice City to San Andreas. Okay, San Andreas, you can drive by shooting. San Andreas, it takes place in the 90s instead of the 80s. The setting is different. San Andreas has way more fun characters. But overall, the gameplay is mostly the same. Still basic third-person sandbox, GTA. You just have a bigger sandbox. You got way bigger access to vehicles. You got way more vehicles. You got way more weapons. You got way varied of weapons. You got actual stat building in GTA San Andreas. Yeah, they evolve, but they evolve in a very predictable manner. And it also evolves in a very it's a very predictable, not really that inspiring manner. It's just there. It doesn't really evolve in that regard at all. I'm sorry, but if your main exposure to these games is by watching someone else play the game, that makes you a tourist. I don't care if you call me a tourist. I have way more knowledge and talking about the game than you. First off, that's one. And two, I actually do play the GTA games. I play the GTA games. I am not a tourist whatsoever. I know what I'm talking about. And I know when I say that GTA is as every bit of a vanilla sandbox game as you can get. And if you say otherwise, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. If you have never played those games, then you don't have the right to declare so confidently that these games are just merely vanilla titles that aren't special. I have played GTA. I absolutely have. I didn't say it in that video, but I absolutely have played all the GTA games. The main ones, at least. I haven't played Liberty City Stories. I haven't played Vice City Stories. But I have played pretty much all the mainline GTA games. I have played all of them. And I can confidently say they are just vanilla sandbox games. And there are many sandbox games that have done way better than GTA. I'm not saying that GTA is bad. They're pretty good. I love GTA. But in terms of gameplay, I've seen way other better games that deliver the gameplay way better. Just Cause 2 easily trumps anything that GTA has ever made. And that game is like decades old at this point. Just Cause 2 is fucking awesome. If you haven't seen Just Cause 2, play Just Cause 2. Just Cause 2 is amazing. Anyway, fucking autoscroll. Where you at? The majority of games printed on Blu-ray discs do not require a license to be verified. Yes, they do. But they do, though. They do. But they do. They do. If the game has a fully playable version of a disc that can be played or installed offline, then there's nothing Sony or anyone else can do about it. You own that game and you can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, if you have the game that can actually do that, yeah, good for you. But all I'm saying is, there are games where you cannot do that. Concord, definitely you can't do that because the services are out. But there are definitely way more single-player games that you can just put it on a disc and it'll work perfectly fine. All I'm saying is, physical is not a guarantee. Having a physical copy of a game is not a guarantee that you're going to be able to play the game. Because there are games where you do need to verify the license. 100%. Not all the games, but yeah, there are. All these companies are equally bad. I never said that all these companies are equally bad. I never said that Microsoft, Sony, Valve, and Nintendo are all equally bad. Or unless that's a screenshot. That's a screenshot. He proceeds to show Atlas games which are notorious for day one DLC. What the fuck does I'm sorry. He proceeds to show Atlas games which are notorious for day one DLC. I'm sorry. How does the day one DLC on Atlas games disprove my point? I don't get it. All the Steam Sims who love all the digital future crying because Sony is doing the same? Weird. It's weird because Steam has never had physical copies. Sony has. That's not weird at all. For people who have stuck on Sony for a long ass time, who has been playing on physical copies for a long ass time, they're not a fan of that. They're not. That reminds me of the time Godot developers were accused of prioritizing ideology over building a quality product. Sure, the engine at 97% of approval on Steam prior to controversy, but it's not good. After the controversy, went back to overwhelming positive 97% approval. Appa's putting his head in the sand again. How am I putting my head in my sand again? You underestimate how much companies spend on pure overhead. DEI and woke shit and company environment are pretty much excuses to expand HR overhead to ridiculous levels. These companies are losing money because of this overhead. You say that companies just want money, but no, companies are made up of people, and the individual people are those that want money. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. My point, companies just want more money. But no, that's wrong. Because companies are made of people, and people want money. What? Excuse me? What? Excuse me? Did you have a brain fart while typing all of that? What is... Wait, of course! I know companies are made of people, and people want money, so you're proving my point. The management HR apparatus will protect themselves and expand their own positions at the expenses of the company as a whole. Dude, you are putting way too much emphasis on HR being incredibly powerful. Well, granted they are, but that's not the reason why. That is not the reason why companies are failing a lot. The HR is being overtaken by ideology. That's not true. That is straight up not true. Even if the HR is being overtaken by ideology, even if they are hiring left-wingers, right? The games still suck. The games still fucking suck. But if you think that is because they hire way more left-wingers than they hire right-wingers, you are mistaken. So what this person is trying to say is because the HR is filled by left-wingers, and left-wingers already hire people that are on the same side of politics as them, that's the reason why Western game is failing. Brother, you are you are the ones who have your heads on a fucking sand. Remove DEI and you are essentially removing the excess bloat that brings nothing productive to the company. If you remove DEI, it won't solve nothing. That's only one of the problem. Even if I agree that DEI is a problem, it's only one out of the many problems that major AAA Western companies have. If you think that DEI is the one big bloat, brother, you are too terminally political. Straight up. You are too terminally political. Of course, if a company would start earning more money if it sacks 30% of its workforce without actually impacting any revenue generating projects. And yes, 30% is not an exaggeration for many companies. Absolutely. And yes, the current regressive ideology is all about looking morally good without actually being good. Lying and hypocrisy are baked in from the start. Any actions taken for the propagation of the ideology is good, regardless of how bigoted it is otherwise. I know, that's why I talk about that. But again, that is just a PR marketing corporation action that is to be expected with corporations. That's just what they are. And again, that's just what they are. Corporations are going to do that. They're going to appeal to the ideology that is the most comfortable. But that's not the reason why Sony and Xbox and all of these corporations are failing. It is nothing to do with ideology. Nothing. Completely nothing whatsoever. It's all to do with the mindset that they should make money. One, that they should make money instead of actually making good games. Two, they prioritize realism, realistic graphics. They prioritize pushing the consoles for Hollywood level big budget productions over AAA gameplay, AAA fucking slop over mid-budget actually good games. Like, hey, say what you want about Nintendo. Say what you want about Nintendo's recent games. They're not exactly the greatest, but at least there are plentiful of them. Metroid Prime 4 is not the greatest, but at least it exists. Pokemon Legends ZA is not the greatest, but at least it's there, and plenty of people have fun with it. Mario Kart World, not the greatest, but there are plenty of people that play it that have fun with it. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, not the greatest. In fact, I think Yahtzee put it as one of his worst games of last year. But there are still people that play them, and there's still people that love them, there's still people that enjoy them. And that's what I see, that's what I don't see in Western AAA games. They don't have that much games that Nintendo is able to produce. They don't have to produce the best quality of games. They just need to produce games that are good enough for people to be able to enjoy and play. But the Western AAA games, they prioritize producing 1, 2, 3 games that they produce in like 5 to 7 years that waste hundreds and billions of dollars, and they wonder why their games are not making money. They wonder why they're not making money. How many billions of dollars have been spent in Concord? It's like $400 million. Like hundreds of millions of dollars are spent on Concord. They're betting so much on Concord successfully winning everybody, and look where it is right now. That's the mentality of Western AAA games. That has nothing to do with ideology. That has nothing to do with ideology. I don't care if the HR department hires left-wingers way more than right-wingers. Does not fucking matter. It does not. If you think that it does, you are delusional. You are too terminally political. Left-wingers are capable of making great games because having left-wing or right-wing ideology does not tell you about your programming language. It does not tell you about your creativity. It does not tell you about what you are able to create. It does not. It does not. There are right-wingers that are able to make shit. There are left-wingers that are able to make shit. There are left-wingers and right-wingers that are able to make good stuff. Good shit. But if you think that is a left-wing, right-wing issue, you are too terminally political. I'm sorry, dude. Anyway, next one. I disagree. DEI and consultation people are part of the problem. They are part of a problem, but they are not a major problem. They're not the biggest problem in the AAA landscape. I'm sorry, but if you think that it is, you are delusional. You are delusional. I say you are delusional. You are not. You're barking up on the wrong tree. You're not living in reality. They are part of the problem because they are expensive. No! No! No, 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 no. No! No! On the contrary. If you say that DEI is expensive, you are wrong. They are cheap. They are cheap. That's why companies choose them. It's a lot easier to hire DEI consultation firms to be progressive, to be, to look good, to appear liberal, instead of actually being progressive, instead of actually being liberal. All they can do is just, oh, we hired this consultation firm, we slap it on the game, they made our game more progressive. That's it. Good. Done. Fake progressivism, fake activism from these companies, they do that because it's cheap. It's a lot cheaper to pretend to be progressive than it is to actually be progressive. It's a fact. This is a fact. This is not a denial of, no. This is a fact. It's a lot cheaper to pretend progressive than it is to actually be progressive. Let me tell you this. It's a lot cheaper to change your profile picture to the pride flag instead of actually fighting for gay rights, instead of actually fighting for LGBT rights. I'm telling you, that's what a lot of big companies are doing. They don't spend money to be progressive. They spend money for somebody else to make themselves look progressive. It's cheap. That's why they do it. 100%. If you think that it's expensive, no. Games are expensive. Making video games are expensive. Hiring talented people, that's expensive. Hiring DEI companies and consultation firms, they are fucking cheap, my dude. They are way cheaper than hiring actually talented developers, actually talented people. They are way cheaper than paying your workers fairly. Way cheaper. I'm telling you. Kicking them out would mean less money wasted and less people letting go. Bro, if you kick them out, at most you'll save 0.01% of the whole company's evaluation. The problem is not them. If you think they're the problem, I'm sorry, you're barking on the wrong tree. They are a problem, but they're not the major problem. Consultants can be 3 times more expensive than a hired full-time employee. That is wrong. That is straight up 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 wrong. They are only expensive because the companies don't pay their employees that well. Do you want to know why they lay them off? Because those employees are expensive. Because those employees, they couldn't afford to have those employees, but they can afford to have the consultation firms because they're cheaper. Anyway, reason why they get used to that is that they're easy to kick out when the job is done. Can't say sure for the corporations that wouldn't pocket the money they save, but there is correlation in DEI and other consultants costing you more money that leads to layoffs if the game doesn't sell. There isn't. What there is a correlation with, right? What there is a correlation with, it's not DEI. DEI, therefore corporation laid them off. No, it's more like bad games, corporations get laid off. It's more like games that don't sell well, or games that don't sell to the specific targets that they were trying to achieve. They don't sell well. They got laid off. That's the reason why. If you're focusing on DEI, I've said this many times, you're barking on the wrong tree. Straight up. Kicking DEI and consultation might not fix anything. It wouldn't fix anything, actually. But it would help purely on financial side. Yeah, because you don't have any consultation spend. But again, you don't spend much on the consultation side. They're very cheap. They're cheap because they're about as cheap as changing your profile picture to an LGBT flag. That doesn't mean you're progressive. They're about as cheap as making a tweet compared to what you can actually spend on helping LGBT rights. You really don't need them to make a game, given that most indies don't have any. Oh, you don't need them to make a game. You don't. Absolutely. I agree that you don't need these DEI consultation companies to make a game. But even if you remove them, like remove DEI consultation firms from Halo Infinite, what you're going to get? You're still going to get Halo Infinite. Remove DEI from Gears 5. What you're going to get? You still get Gears 5. Remove DEI from, oh God, where are the other? Remove DI from Senua 2, Hellblade 2. What are you going to get? You're still going to get Hellblade 2. What difference is removing the DI consultation going to change to any of these games that have already been ruined? Even if Cortana doesn't have the sexy body anymore, do you seriously think that that's the biggest problem that Halo Infinite has? Cortana is no longer sexy because DEI ruins Cortana now. Okay? And even if it does, do you seriously think that that's the only problem that Halo Infinite is suffering from? Or any of these other games that have been consulted with DEI? There are games that are consulted with DEI. They're actually pretty decent. Like, I've seen South by Midnight. I think the game looks pretty decent. I like the folklores. I like what it tries to do. I like the aesthetics and everything like that. It's just that the gameplay is rather bland. It's just not that particularly impressive. But the setting and the way it directs the music and everything like that is pretty good. Like, some consultation firms can actually make good products. The problem is not the fact that they're consulted them. The problem is that the game just needs to be good. And it's not a mutually exclusive, I'm telling you. Two things can be bad at once, and the social justice regarded both employees and consultants have more of a hand in the story, visuals, etc. getting worse than the corpus. The bigger crimes are things like their monetization policies and the reason Stop Killing Games exist. No, I don't agree. I do not agree. And I say this, I do not agree, right? Corporations, social justice does not have anything to do with the story and the visuals and everything like that, all right? Even if they do, they're not the biggest reason why those games fail. You ignore how, at least in the short term, these companies use the SJR as a weapon. SJR? What is SJR? So to a certain degree, it's like saying, stop looking at the stagnant water and tall grass, the mosquitoes are the problem. Plus, the consultations absolutely have large influence over the games. I don't agree. I don't understand where these people getting the idea that these consultant firms are having a large influence on these games. I just don't. I just don't. They do not. They do not. They do not consult the gameplay. Maybe the story and the characters, yes, but they do not have control over the gameplay. Do they have control over how the game plays? Because, I don't know, the last time I checked, the most important thing about a video game is the gameplay, right? Gameplay is pretty freaking important in a video game. Do these consultation firms have any consultation regarding the gameplay? Do they? I don't think so. The gameplay is still mostly on the developer side, and guess what? They haven't been doing very well, haven't they? Seriously. Like, a lot of people are emphasizing too much on these consultation firms actually doing significant damage. I can assure you that they're not. The developers, the companies are doing the most damage because they make shit games. Move completely, get out of that political lens, all right, and look at it as a gamer. The games are bad. Bad games don't sell. Plain and simple. Seriously. You can still probably sort of blame progressive politics for companies thinking catering to them will give them money, basically blaming the Twitter loud voices for creating a fake demand. You can, but I wouldn't. You can, but I wouldn't. You can, but I personally would not. If simply adding flags to a game, black people, lesbians, make you completely not play the game, you have other problems. No, it doesn't. To be honest, I don't really care about it at all. I just wanted to point out APB's argument isn't the best. Bro, I am one fucking guy. My arguments are not always the fucking best. But your argument isn't the best either. Just because you can make the argument, just you can still blame the progressives, all right? Doesn't mean that I agree with it, one. And two, doesn't mean that that's the problem. Again, the reason why, right? The comment section are filled with people that are terminally political to see the real problem. They're way too terminally political. And I want to move those people away from seeing the part that is political and see what the actual problems are. The actual problems are the corporations. The corporations are the ones that are ruining our games, not progressives. You can have literal Nazis be developing the games and the games still suck. The ideology does not matter. And this is the biggest point of contention that I guess me and a lot of my viewers have on the comment section. If that's what people are commenting on. And I'm going to keep on commenting. I don't care if people did disagree with me on that one. But I still do not believe. I'm still not seeing any logical arguments to see that progressives are the ones that are ruining gaming. I just personally don't. It's corporations that are ruining gaming. Yeah, they appeal to progressives for sure. But the reason why they appeal to progressive is to appeal to investors. Not because they are actually progressive. If the progressives are replaced by Nazis and the Nazis are the ones making money, they will appeal to the Nazis. They absolutely have. Seriously. Okay, so those are all the comments. I guarantee the skin wasn't conceptualized by a Jew? Are you fucking what? What even is society's devolving into? Stuff like this is basically found in adult games. Wow, I can't believe that the anti-censorship Redditor is complaining about sexy outfits. The anti-censorship Reddit is complaining about sexy Poison Ivy outfit in Fortnite. That's crazy. That is absolutely fucking crazy. The anti-censorship is complaining that a costume is too sexy. All right, so those are all the comment section. I'm telling you, those are all the people in the comment section. And do you want to know why I don't read the comment section? You want to know why I'm not spending my time listening to all that bullshit? Because of that. Those are the comments, and I welcome to disagree. I welcome disagreement, but the thing is, right? The comment section is not the best platform to have disagreements. It's the live stream. I absolutely welcome disagreements. If you guys got points that I don't agree with me or don't align with the facts, right? Disagreements is one thing. That's fine. Disagreements is one thing. But factual inaccuracy, I cannot tolerate that. And even if I make factual inaccuracies, I would definitely want to correct myself in that regard. Right? So I personally prioritize being factually correct than it is being subjectively. And even then subjectively it's not exactly a correction. It's more like, hey, I have an opinion. Anyway. So oh my god, the scrolling takes too fucking long. Hurry up. Unfucking believable. Why is it too fucking long to scroll? Oh my goodness, YouTube. Why does it take so long to fucking scroll to the latest one? There you go. Unbelievable. Okay, next part of the comments. The reason my adventure with Superman are leaning to DB Dragon Ball Z Frieza Trunks plot to the point of parody. Cool. Yeah, I removed the timer deliberately. Gacha games have also got massive thanks to tons of art assets. My first exposure to Megami Tensei franchise is Persona 1 for PS1, but I wish it was the Japanese version instead of the North American release. Game size is only can play that because of digital games. Did you hear that Brazil, Dutch, and Mexico are going after PlayStation now? Yes, I heard about that. He gives no citation of course because of course he didn't. Some people are making game cartridge that's compatible with Steam using 128 gig SSD. Yeah, the problem is SSDs are way too expensive nowadays. So you do not want to make games with SSDs. Maybe SD cards, but not SSDs. Microsoft can take your games 100%. Yes, APB graduated. Sony's trying to say that people have moved on, but that's a lie. Bro, don't give Atlas ideas. The game isn't old enough for another remake. Sorry, I got distracted with something. What we're talking about again? Apparently people complaining about digital. Telling your opinions is definitely forcing. Yeah, if you think that I'm forcing your opinions, if you think that I'm forcing my opinions to you, then leave. 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 Don't complain about it because I'm not gonna stop. If you think that I'm forcing my opinions to you, then sorry, but this is not the platform for you. Leave because I am not gonna stop. If you think me telling my opinions to you is me forcing my opinions to you, then leave. Because I'm not going to stop talking. Because that action, that if you telling me that you should stop forcing my opinions to everybody, is you basically telling me to shut the fuck up. And my answer to that is no, I won't shut the fuck up. Did you guys hear that New York is using sex bots as teachers for students now? I think I saw that, but that's stupid. I ain't moving on from shit, especially when it comes to older games I personally love. Exactly. I look for Bigfoot in San Andreas. Man, I miss those days. I had to start with True Crime because GTA wasn't on the GameCube. GTA 4 regresses a bit. I like the GTA games, but they're all quite standard. GTA Online is vanilla crime sandbox with role-playing scene and predatory microtransactions. Yep. The PS2 GTA games are incredibly clunky, 100%. Midnight Club drives much better than GTA, and that's still Rockstar. It had better shooting than Vice City, but not San Andreas. Freedom Fighters has pretty bad recoil on guns. Yes! Yes, they do. But it's still a way better shooting game. Way better shooting game than any of the GTA games. You can swim in San Andreas, true. The map is more varied compared to previous and future entries. I'm gonna have a hot take, but I think the PS2 GTA games have aged poorly. Not from story, but gameplay and visuals. That one, I can see why. I can see why you would have that opinion, 100%. My physical copy of Skyrim froze every time I went underwater. Oof. Nintendo at the same level of bad as current PlayStation, that's just delusional. That's true. Corporations do not care about you. If Persona 1 gets a remaster, they need to add the 3D map screen from the PS1 version with better frame rates and textures, and the pause menu and UI from that same version. That's just a roundabout way to say corpos want money. Exactly. The majority of big game companies spend their money on games, not overhead. Exactly. Sometimes I feel like there can be fan games that are better and more enjoyable than the official games. Not just sometimes, like all the time. That happens all the time, dude. I am extremely political as my profile picture is a cat. I am all for shucking dogs. Game developers are also ticked off with Sony now, of course. Everyone's starting to become united. The fact that Sony's lying about us getting over it is not true. Corporations do what they think is good for revenue. If it's good to stay apolitical, they stay apolitical. Yeah, exactly. Repeal civil rights law after 64, then you'll see good progress. Okay. What happened to just calling out games as crap? Exactly. If the US wants better education, they need to throw out No Child Left Behind. That was a mistake. I'm not familiar with that. Hogwarts Legacy too. Look at the good games and support them if you can. Exactly. Also, the fact that Sony's now making Crunchyroll physical copies limited is wild. Exactly. Just stop retardation. I'll just pirate anyway if the gameplay is at least is good. Yeah. Why are all they bad then? Explain why they're the bad. Why they are bad. Explain why the games are bad. Well, I can explain why the games are bad. Halo Infinite, why the game's bad? Because it's just the gameplay is not very good. It's the shooting, it does not feel very good compared to the previous ones. The multiplayer is just not as lively as the previous one. It's just boring. The maps are pretty unengaging. The gameplay additions, the campaign is not that great. It's just gameplay-wise, I guess in a sense you could say the gameplay is improved in a technical level, but it doesn't feel as fun. But at least to me, it's Halo Infinite, right? I know it's embarrassing to be a gamer. We're the most oppressed group, but we can still rise. I will say activists suck at making games. They care more about pushing a narrative than actually making a good and fun game first. There are plenty of games that completely prioritize activism over actually making good games. Life is Strange 2 is the one game that I can think of that is like, yeah, this game is definitive activism. It's just a game made by activists that don't care about making a game with good story and good gameplay at all. It's just, I'm just gonna push my fucking agenda to everybody. This is also why most Christian films suck. They made to push Christianity first and to be a good film second. Yep. I mentioned it last week, but when it comes to budgets, I'm surprised Sony didn't spend a ton of money on Ghost of Yotei like they did for Spider-Man 2. It shows that Sony can have restraint. Progressives are ruining games when they're making a game and ruin it. Maybe passport bro type men should be in America. They can get far easier to women and bag in America, in my opinion. With Sony's push for live services, it does make me appreciate games like Astro Bot and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. For existing, they feel like rarities when studios were forced to do the opposite. Yep. I am too busy playing Digimon's Time Story to pay attention to the fight, but I'll say this. Just choose what game you think is worth your time. Companies shown long time ago that they do not care. Exactly. Exactly. Why are you not scrolling to the latest one? I don't get it. Unbelievable. There you go. For me, I'd say devs could have had more time polishing or improving the game rather than wasting time or money on pleasing activists or investors that doesn't care about the games to begin with. I like seeing healthy arguments between APA and chat as long as they don't end with losing a member of the chat. Is it not possible to pirate digital games from Sony or anything? It is possible, but you have to jailbreak your console. Like I said in my last video, you need to jailbreak it. And jailbreaking the console requires way more effort than most people can do. It absolutely is possible to pirate digital games from Sony, but you need to jailbreak the game. One, you need to jailbreak the game, and two, most people already have the digital games archived anyway, but they need the proper PKGs, the RAP files. The RAP is the license file to make the game to run. Yeah, you can get them, absolutely, 100%, but you can only play them on a jailbroken PlayStation 5. On a jailbroken PlayStation. I have jailbroken my PS4s before. I've had experience with jailbreaking PS4, installing games. I played Far Cry 6 on a jailbroken PS4. The whole Far Cry 6 on a jailbroken PS4. And I played it because I got it for free. I think I like Far Cry 6. I got it for free. I might as well just get it. Play it, right? Yeah lah yang. How else would someone use Astrobot for testing PS5 emulation for real? Pretty much every digital game will be cracked. Every digital game will be cracked, including the PlayStation 4s, including the PlayStation games. They will be cracked. The problem is you need a platform that can run it, that can run those cracked games. And PlayStation 5, they have been jailbroken. PlayStation 5 have been jailbroken, but again, Sony will do whatever they can to stop the jailbreak process. But the problem is, since Sony stopped physical copies of games, all the people that at first don't care about jailbreaking, now they do care about jailbreaking. They're going to use whatever things that they have, whatever utilities that they have to jailbreak the console. Straight up. Did you guys hear that Crash Bandicoot just posted a 30th anniversary? They have something big coming. Really? Are they now? The GameStop CEO was saying it doesn't matter whether you have physical or not. It depends on who you ask. Some people do care about that. Let's see. Crunchyroll, a shit streaming service, wants to make the bad Right Stuff inspired store worse by locking into the higher tier subs. Results is they made the store worse. Okay, I think I made it to the end of the chat, so I might as well get straight into the hooplas. But first, I need my intro. Play the intro. There you go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Oh, I forgot to save all these images. Let me save that real quick. And now I'm going to get the APB 287. 287. There you go. Showing that in the screenshots here. Man, nostalgia. Black Ops nostalgia. But before that, stopwatch. Let me grab my stopwatch here real quick. Delete and start a new watch. Made that full screen. Boom. Okay, the timer has begun. The stopwatch has begun. That means I can talk about the hooplas and time my hooplas accordingly. So previously on the APB show, where's my chess pieces? Previously on the APB show, thank you so much for the support, guys. You guys are fantastic. Guys, come on, y'all. We're like $5 to $60. Come on, y'all. Return of the Choosing Beggar. This Choosing Beggar wants a Steinway and Sons model K52 that is sold for $20K, and this person selling it for $5,000. Absolutely wants to buy it for $5,000. Absolutely crazy. Undisciplined HR. Talk about this already. The HR is really not disciplined. Black Ops nostalgia, man, lots of people are having memories of Black Ops and people saying all sorts of racial slurs and homophobic slurs in general. The Xbox restructuring, we talk about how literally last year, Microsoft is laying off employees last year, and they completely canceled the Perfect Dark reboot. They canceled all sorts of stuff, and nothing has changed. They're gonna keep on doing that all the time, and they're suffering. PlayStation leaders sold shares. PlayStation is absolutely crashing at this point. PlayStation fanboys defend all digital because this person sold all sorts of PlayStation stuff. Like, don't sell the DualSense, dude. The DualSense, Cosmic Red DualSense, that is attractive as hell. But Cosmic Red DualSense, don't sell this because you can actually use it on the Switch and the PlayStation. Just saying. Just saying. Absolutely crazy. Lots of defense of digital copies. Another crazy Persona Reload hater with absolutely nonsensical arguments, and a Singaporean wife who is not happy with the marriage. Wow. Really? Those are all the hooplas from last week? That's not much. Last week we have 73 slides, last week we have 73 slides, which includes slides from last week. Slides from last year. This week we have 63 slides, which does not include slides from last year. So we have entirely original hooplas this week. And plenty of them are pretty cool and pretty fun to watch. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me split the timer. Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get to the APB show proper. But as always, I gotta give huge thanks to all the wonderful sponsors of last week. You guys are fantastic. Guys, if you want to become a sponsor of this week, sponsor of the stream as a whole in general, come on, y'all. Stream Elements links down below. Super Chats links down below. If you can make it to $30 in Super Chats and $60 in Stream Elements. Daniel Wayne really pushed that up to the far. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. Absolutely fantastic. Just $5. I thought the king is not returned, but he returned. Absolutely fantastic. Just $5 more on Stream Elements. We made it to 60. Let's see if you can make it to 90. And also Super Chats. Let's see if you can make it to 30 on that one. Thank you so much for all these. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. Apabro goes worldwide. Apabro in Indonesia, he's spraying bug spray on himself. Apabro in Italy, he's just chilling. Apabro in Japan, beating the shit out of me. And Apabro in his room. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I did read his donation message, Tunsunti. What are you talking about? I did read it. I did read his donation message. I'm not staying kind of busy tomorrow. Just see you in the chat. Have a good one. Yeah, I read that. I guess he missed it. But regardless, thank you so much for the fan art. Thank you so much for the fan memes. Tombstone 3. If you guys got memes, definitely share them. This is absolutely fantastic. Apabro is indeed Mr. Worldwide. That is crazy. Regardless. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to talk about YouTube hoopla. Wow, we got a YouTube hoopla for our very first hoopla. YouTube lawsuit apparently sues for YouTube Premium. That is crazy. YouTube hit with a class action lawsuit over Premium's ad-free claim, which is absolutely crazy because we talked about a while back about how YouTube Premium has a light version, and that light version is not actually YouTube Premium. It's not actually the Premium. Hold on a second. I forgot which hoopla that was. Ah, this one. Oh my goodness. This was back in APB 217. Just a bit of a recap, right? Okay, so we don't include this slide on the slide, but on the on the pictures. But yeah, back in 2025 in March in APB 217, we do have YouTube Premium Lite. And this YouTube Premium Lite will offer all that sort of stuff. It lets you watch YouTube you love with fewer interruptions with a monthly subscription, $7.99 in the US, but there are still ads on it. They may appear ads on some YouTube. So this is not exactly the premium experience. It's such a pointless offering, but they have it anyway. And this was, man, I miss the times when hidden replies are like so obvious. Nowadays, in Twitter, you can still access hidden replies, but it's like hidden. It's like properly actually hidden. So it's to the point where I actually genuinely forgot. I genuinely forgot that the hidden replies still exist, right? But you can actually access the hidden reply. It's just that you need to access it. It's on the 3 dots, and then once you got to the 3 dots, you'll find the hidden replies. You'll find it, but nowadays, we don't have these anymore. We do not have these anymore. So that's crazy. That is crazy. Man, last year at this time period, we have 69 slides. That's pretty that's banger. That's crazy. But that is funny. So yeah, back then YouTube introduced YouTube Premium Lite, and now they got sued with a class action lawsuit with Premium's ad-free claim. So what happens? The plaintiffs argue YouTube Premium does not deliver the experience it promises because subscribers continue to encounter paid sponsorships inserted to video by creators. Hold on. No. Okay. I am somebody that use YouTube Premium, right? I use YouTube Premium. The reason why I use YouTube Premium is because I use my YouTube on my, on my, on the bike. And I do not want any interruptions when I'm listening to podcasts, when I'm listening to stuff on YouTube. I do not want no interruptions on my bike, right? So I listen to YouTube videos that way. And the thing about YouTube Premium, and video sponsors by creators is that, here's the thing. The videos, the sponsorships, right? They are inserted by the creators. It's not exactly YouTube's fault. It's the fault of the creators having the sponsorships inside the video. That's not YouTube's problem. That is not YouTube's fault that the premium does not solve you in that regard. One, not only that it is not YouTube's problem, but if you have YouTube Premium, you can skip it. Oh, yes, you can. And I can prove it to you that you absolutely can. Let me grab a video with a sponsorship, right? Okay, Wavy Web Surf. Hey, Wavy Web Surf. I like his videos. I absolutely love his videos, right? His videos are excellent. I really like it. But his videos do have a sponsored segment. Absolutely, his video does have a sponsored segment, right? Now, it shows right here. It shows right here, right? So I'm going to play his video real quick.
Antibiotics if you want the scoop on this one. Now, OnlyFans models are just one of many potentially troublesome.
Now, as you can see, this part of the video, he has a sponsored ad. Now, usually what happens, if I listen to a sponsored ad,
far worse is a hacker with your personal data. Right?
All I need to do is just skip ahead. And look, there's a button right there on the bottom right that says jump ahead. You click that, and boom, the sponsor segment is skipped. You do not have this. I bet you do not have this on a YouTube, original YouTube, without the ad blocker, and also without the sponsor blocker. If you have the sponsor blocker, you can absolutely skip that. But on YouTube Premium,
and that's at incogni.com/wavywebsurf.
Boom! I skipped the sponsored segment. All I need to do on YouTube Premium, all everybody needs to do on YouTube Premium,
you perform the interview.
When you listen to the sponsored segment,
a pack of Trojans and some antibiotics if you want the scoop on this one. Now, OnlyFans models are just one of many. With your personal.
All I need to do is just tap once on the right, tap the right button, right? Tap the right arrow button, or if you're on the app version, you can just literally double tap on the screen and click jump ahead, and boom, sponsor segment skipped. YouTube has that feature. They let you have that. But I don't know whether you have them on Premium Lite. If they have them on Premium, if they don't have them on Premium Lite, that's fucking stupid. That's stupid, but is that worthy of a lawsuit? I personally don't think so. But I have it on Premium, and on Premium, you can absolutely skip those sponsored segments in many YouTube videos. Again, I do not blame anybody that any YouTubers that use sponsored segments on their videos, that have sponsors on their videos. Perfectly fine, no issues whatsoever. I totally get it, but I personally would want to skip it. Yeah, so the plaintiffs argue Premium does not deliver experience it promised because subscribers continue to encounter paid sponsorships instead of YouTube videos by creators. That's not YouTube's fault. So if you're going on a lawsuit for this, YouTube can easily counter, yeah, that's not my fault. That's not our fault. That's not our fault that creators have sponsored segments in their videos. I have never had a sponsored segment in my video in my entire life because I've never. The only sponsored segments that I have, quote unquote, is you guys. In the middle of a video, I always say, hey, thank you so much for all you guys. You guys are fantastic. Sometimes. But nowadays, I just put them in the end because I don't want to interrupt the flow of the video. But seriously, the complaint cited several examples, including Theo Von podcast that pauses an interview with actor Kevin James for a Pepsi promotion. Literally just tap in the skip, right? You just need to tap in the skip segment parts, right? The seek button, just tap in a couple of times and you will see the jump ahead button. You just press it and boom, you're free from the sponsorship segment in the video. On the premium version. I don't know if you have that on the premium light version. If you don't, that's fucking stupid. I don't know if you have that on the regular version. If you don't have that in the regular version, well, that's also pretty stupid. But regardless, this is something that can be skipped. And if you sue YouTube Premium for this, that's stupid. The complaint cites several examples, including a Theo Von podcast. I read that. Another example highlighted by the lawsuit, including the Diary of a CEO, where sponsored portions of episodes are explicitly labeled ads by the creators. Again, you can skip this. A couple of taps, absolutely. Should YouTube do that automatically? Yeah, you can make the argument that they should do that automatically for sponsored segments in the video if YouTube is able to recognize that. You can make the argument that they should, but should you? But that's not something you should sue them for. That's not exactly something that you're going to make an argument in a court of law for. You're going to make a very, very poor argument in a court of law in this regard. It's a valid concern, valid critique, just not something you're going to sue YouTube over. Just saying. Not something you want to sue YouTube over. Also, there's a tweet that talks about this one that I forgot to include. Where was it? I remember there was a tweet of somebody was talking about this one. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Did I misplace that tweet again? Like last week? I don't want to misplace another tweet because I already organized this as much as I can, but apparently I like to misplace stuff. Aha! Okay. I forgot to put it. That's on me. Let me put it let me put it back real quick. Because that is an interesting tweet. That basically is like, oh, how do you expect YouTubers to make money? Well, I don't blame YouTubers for making money for using sponsored segments. That's not the point. That's not my problem. My problem is when YouTube promises premium and it does not actually have premium. This one. This one. I forgot to include it on the screenshots. So let me put it here. Anyway, serious question for people who are in support of this lawsuit. Well, I'm not supporting this lawsuit, not because I don't agree with the premise. I agree with the premise that YouTube Premium should deliver no ads, but the problem is they're complaining about ads that are not YouTube's fault. They're complaining about ads that are made by the YouTubers themselves, that they put in by the YouTubers themselves. So it's a lawsuit that has an invalid concern, if you ask me. How do you expect us creators to make a living and continue to make videos for you to watch? Again, first off, that's not our problem. First off, that's not our problem. I miss the part where that's my problem.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
What are you on about? Dude, how the creators make money is not the viewer's problem. Guys, do you seriously, are you gonna take my complaint seriously? Oh my god, guys, how else am I gonna make fucking money? How the fuck else am I gonna make fucking money if it weren't for exploiting living shit out of you guys? It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, dude? Bro, however you monetize your channel is not the viewer's problem. That's not my problem, certainly. Oh my goodness. How do you expect us creators to make a living? That's not our problem. That is not a problem for the viewers. That is a problem for you to deal with. Also, $5 a month. $5. Where's the Bad Bunny? This one.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5?
Yo, you guys see that YouTube layout though? You guys see that YouTube layout? Did you guys miss that? No, for real though. Look at that YouTube layout. That's nostalgia shit. The dislike button, look at that. Yo, that YouTube layout back in, when was this? 2019, 2020. That's nostalgic. I'm telling you. Unbelievable. Anyway. But yeah, those are nostalgia. That was in 2020 layout. Crazy, right? So there's that. And now let's get to the, oh god, disgusting Redditor. Okay, let's see what you got for me on this one, disgusting Redditor. I only wipe my ass every 2 to 3 shits. Damn it! Why? Why would you think that the world need to know that?
Why?
Why would you think that the world needs to know about this fucking garbage, dude? I only feel the need to wipe my ass every 2 to 3 shits. Why efficiency? It reminds me of that scene in Avatar: The Last Airbender when Sokka says, "How about we have dinner and take a poop at the same time?" What? What are you on about, dude? What the fuck are you on about? Efficiency. Just crazy. Oh my god! Kimimasa Andy, I am so sorry. I forgot to rate your donations. 1, no bidet, 2 Canadian, and 2, ew, what the fuck?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Kimimasa to $1. Video sponsors. What about trailers or retro ads? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Like, I've been doing this since I was 20, now 33, and I've been saving on toilet paper and time. Use bidet, dude. My god, just Americans, I swear to god. Before you ask, no, I don't get rashes. No, I don't smell like shit. You don't know that you smell like shit because nobody is around you, dude. And no, there isn't a buildup of shit.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
What the actual fuck, my dude? When I do wipe, the fresh shit on my ass deglazes my anus and allows me to wipe off the remainder of the last 2 poops. What subreddit is this? Through Off My Chest by the user Smegma Carbonara. It sounds like you're trolling on this one. Oh, 4 years ago. Look at how old this fucking post is. Kind of a game changer. It's not nearly as bad as you think. I wonder how much I've saved. Time I've saved utilizing this method. And the threat to $1. Definitely Asmongold's Sigma mindset. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Just... Why? Also, is there a way for me to change it so that it's DXGI? Oh, yes, there is. Perfect. I prefer DXGI. Unbelievable. Oh my god! Angeltroid! Why are you... You were talking about the Roach streamer and he's coming here! Roach streamer continues to be disgusting. Asmongold. Speaking of... Oh... Asmongold says his house has been cockroach free.
I seriously doubt it.
I just...
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
I Do you guys believe this? He says he still needs to get professionally cleaned because it's very dirty. You think? You think? You think? You think? You think? He still needs to professionally clean it because it's very dirty. Oh, really? Really? Really?
Really?
Just unbelievable. But that's not the only thing that he says that he still needs to clean it. That's not the only Roach streamer hoopla that we got. Asmongold's lady friend asked him about his nasty toilet. What happened to your toilet? It's unusual. There's like the biggest dookie stain. Why is it every single time Asmongold come into the Roach streamer comes in and it's just the most disgusting shit that I hear? Like, I need to look up the tweet. I need to find the. I need to find that video. This one. I want to hear it. Just out of her mouth. I want to see. It's like, no way. I can't believe that there's a person this fucking disgusting.
You
thank you.
want to get the one, not that one. That's a piece of shit. That's the good one.
Oh my god. The fact that there is even a piece of shit whatever in this one is just Asmongold should just pay a cleaner. God damn it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The only solution.
Losing Bravo.
You're coming with me to the shower.
No.
Yep.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Oh, we do need to bring Asmongold to the showers. Unbelievable.
You want to get the one, not that one. That's a piece of shit. That's the good one.
Oh, not the shower indeed. Oh, another thing. Asmongold should just play a cleaner. Well, we know somebody who did pay a cleaner. We know who did. You know who paid a cleaner? Right? You know who else paid a cleaner for the stream? This guy. Keep it my sanity to $1. I know a local nature museum that may take care of this humanely. Oh, they'll take Asmon. They already have roaches on display. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Knife.
Oh my god. Look at that. Look at how embarrassed she is. I'm gonna grab the screenshot of that. Look at how embarrassed she looks. Still very funny. That is so funny. Actually, let's go back to Asmongold. What I want to get to the most disgusting part. Good lord.
It's the good one. No.
What happened? What happened?
Let's see her base.
What's so funny about it? What's so funny? It's a great base. What do you mean?
You're ugly.
What do you mean? It's a good base.
Homeless.
I do?
Yeah.
Wait. Do you mean in real life or in game?
In game.
Oh, okay. Well,
Obviously.
Well, no, my base is great. I was just saying, in real life, I'd agree with you. No.
Okay, so if I'm hearing it right, Asmongold is in agreement that his base in real life is bad, is shit. But the in-game base, though, no, you do not talk about his in-game base. His in-game base is pretty good.
Well,
obviously.
Well, no, my base is great. I was just saying, in real life, I'd agree with you. No, it's my base is fine. It's optimal.
Oh, I mean, you can shit talk about Asmongold's home all you guys like, but don't you dare talk shit about his Pal World base.
Optimized. It's optimized. Everything about this is perfect.
I was gonna go pee earlier.
Yeah. What about it? Is it?
What happened to your toilet?
What?
It's unusable.
What?
It is unusable.
It's unusable.
There's like the biggest dookie stain.
Oh. Straight up.
No, there's not.
There is.
Asmongold really should take a picture of his toilet. Actually, you know what? We shouldn't. I don't want to see the fucking nightmare.
I can't use it.
Seriously, dude, get your toilet clean,
Are you not
bro.
supposed to know? They know. You guys know, right? They know.
Yeah, we all know how fucking disgusting his living condition is. That's not a secret. Seriously. But yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the tale of Asmongold's nasty fucking toilet. Why is it that every single time the Roach streamer come into the stream, it's always he has really bad takes and he has really disgusting room? Every single time he comes into the stream, every single time he's on the stream, it's either of those two things. Either he has a really bad take and he has a really shitty room. And I am telling you, there is a correlation. There is a correlation. I might be putting my tinfoil hats here, but I think there is a legit correlation between the two. I swear to God. Ugh. Unbelievable. But yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Asmongold's dirty, disgusting, and just biggest dookie stain toilet that we don't see, but unfortunately, we picture it very, very greatly wrongly. Eesh. Oh my God, goodness gracious. Printer prints the wrong file. Absolutely fantastic. Oh no! I forgot to translate this. Ah, this is an Indonesian hoopla. I'm playing OK Gas first. This is
Assalamualaikum. Dalam langsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis sasaran program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat di Republik Indonesia semakin oke gas. Oke gas.
Huh? Hold on a second. Bubble. Yeah, can someone tell me what I'm looking at here? Oh, gini. Dia tetehan. My wife was asking a video of a cat licking a dog's drooling drool. And she goes, bleh. Okay, so yeah, so there's that. I'm gonna translate these. I forgot to translate these because I'm an idiot. But I can assure you that you don't need too much translation to understand this supla. You don't need translation to understand this supla because it is so fucking funny. Okay. All right. Okay, so first off, there's this conversation in WhatsApp. Unfortunately, it's in Indonesian, but I got the translated version for you real quick. So the translation goes like this. Yo, can you print this today? Thank you. I think this is this is a paper. This is a research paper. And this person's like, yo, can you print this PDF research paper about CCTV, right? Thank you. Okay, sure. A4, right? Okay, perfectly normal conversation overall. No issues in here whatsoever. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. Did they print the sticker? Here's the paper. Here's the PDF file. Print this one, dude. They print the sticker. I just throw to $1. Read my donation. God damn it! I am so sorry I missed yours. Oh my god! My ADHD has been absolutely killing me. Okay, you know what? No, I'm not using ADHD as an excuse. I'm just an idiot. But seriously, Ed Detroit, thank you so much. I found a joke from Pegasus about Asmon's lady friend very funny, which is that Asmon's lady friend is the princess of the cockroaches, and through True Love's kiss, she turns human, literally from today's video, the legendary series. That is some crazy ass fan fiction, and I totally 100% endorse that. That is some crazy ass wild ass fan fiction. But thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And wow, we actually made it to $60. Woo! Where's my Should I use this? I kind of feel like I want to use this. This is not the music that I usually play, because it's actually meant for another thing, but I kind of want to see how it goes. I kind of want to see how this one goes. This is the graduation music. I don't know why I have the graduation music. But hey, it's a good music anyway, so might as well play it. Yo, thank you so much, guys. We made it to StreamElements 61. Let's fucking go. Yes, finally, we have made it, brothers. We have made it to 61. $61. Thank you so much for the absolutely fantastic donators. If we can make it to $90, come on, y'all. 60 to 90. Nice, isn't that amazing? I don't know why I have my graduation music on here. And not my graduation, but the kindergarten school that my wife is teaching. I still have the graduation music here, but I might as well play that. Let's fucking go. Typical graduation song, exactly. Oh, anyway. Okay, let's move on to the next supla. Christopher, oh my goodness. Christopher Nolan fanboy glazing. What the hell is this? I have one question for the Christopher Nolan haters, for all the folks on this app who question Nolan. Dude, I like Christopher Nolan. He makes good movies, but dude, what's with the glazing? What it's like being on the wrong side of history. What do you mean the wrong side of history, my dude? Oh, you don't like Christopher Nolan. You're on the wrong side of history. How dare you have an opinion, right? How dare you have an opinion that's different to everybody, right? Dude, fucking chill out, my dude. Just because some people don't like Christopher Nolan, and I can see why. And I like Christopher Nolan, but that doesn't mean you have to glaze him that much. He's not the wrong side of history. What the fuck does that... What are you talking about? I am truly, genuinely asking. What's it like having to go to sleep at night knowing you are so fucking wrong? Dude! Dude!
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
What is this take, dude? Tombstone 3, Kimmer Sandy, tip $1. That music makes me want to become a doctor, a firefighter, and a firefighter, and join the military. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What? Face the music. Look in the mirror. Christopher Nolan just brushed you off his shoulder. Dude, he made The Odyssey, and the Odyssey is getting positive reviews from a lot of critics. Good for him. I am glad that this movie is really that good, that everybody's been raving about how amazing it is. That's fine. Good for him. Good for Christopher Nolan. You don't have to glaze him. He makes good movies already, and plenty of people love it. So chill out. Chill. Unbelievable. And we have Microsoft.
Fuck Microsoft!
Fuck Microsoft indeed. Microsoft deleted a whole history. All right then. Microsoft deleted my account and OneDrive. Every single time, right? After acknowledging that I am the owner of the account, that it was compromised. 25 fucking years of data, thousands of euros spent on games, my son's baby pictures gone. Wow. Wow, Microsoft. Wow.
Microsoft!
And to throw it at $1, they're sucking Nolan's dick that much. Damn. Damn, that... I'm playing this.
Damn, my nigga. That pussy must be ridiculous.
Not dick must be ridiculous, but still, you get the point. 25 fucking years of data, thousands of euros spent on games, my son's baby pictures gone. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I don't have my files being put on the cloud. I do have Google Drive, granted. Google Drive here, I have it set up to upload files on the cloud, but I set it so that it not only uploads files to the cloud, it mirrors the files. As in, it stores the files in the cloud and in my computer. That's why I really like Google Drive in this instance. Yes, there are definitely better cloud solutions out there, but Google Drive is the one that I have, and it works pretty well for my particular use case. I definitely should consider investing time and money for my own dedicated 1 terabyte or even 2 terabytes of NAS. 100% for sure. Not NAS. More like I have the HP T620. I want to turn that into a file server that I can pretty much access anywhere. Hopefully I can do that. But for now, Google Drive will do me just fine. The point is, at least Google Drive lets me to mirror the files, which means I can whatever changes that I make in that folder, it is synced to the cloud. But not OneDrive. This is why I don't like OneDrive. OneDrive does not let you do that. It does not. OneDrive is all online. And I'm like, what the fuck is the point of that? If it's all cloud and it's all online and I don't get to have the copies of those files locally in my PC, then what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? I personally want my files to be locally on the Explorer and in the cloud. I want them to be in sync. That's why I have Google Drive. Google Drive works for me. There are definitely better alternatives out there, but Google Drive works for me. And OneDrive does not. I tried OneDrive. It just straight up do not work. It's just not good enough, personally. All because Microsoft couldn't bring back a compromised account. One of the biggest companies ever couldn't do that, so they just deleted that shit like it was nothing. Fucking shame on you. Greetings, Joshua. At Microsoft, safeguarding your account is a top priority. We have thoroughly investigated the account and billing activity associated with your Microsoft account. Based on this review, we've confirmed that unauthorized access occurred. Well, there you go. Then give his account fucking back. We discovered that the security information on your account has been changed due to our strict security protocols and terms outlined in the Microsoft Service Agreement. We are unable to modify or restore the security settings once they've been updated.
Fuck Microsoft!
Yes.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Just straight up, dude. Come on, Microsoft. Yeah, so Microsoft just giving all this yada yada support bullshit. But they noticed, Xbox noticed it. We're sorry this happened. It's not the experience we want anyone to have. It's an experience that you let people to have when their account is compromised. We have been working to restore access to your purchases and reached out with the next steps. Please check your voicemail or inbox. And there's a major update. Microsoft has reached out and they apparently restored his account. Good for him. I'm glad that he got his account back. I'm glad that he finally got his account and also his son's pictures back. Amazing. But the fact that this happened to begin with, it shouldn't have happened to begin with. Good Lord. Xbox support issued an apology, and they also get the account. But this also doesn't happen to everybody. Hey, Xbox, how come when I reach out about the same thing, you told me there was nothing you could do? Is it because I don't go viral on my complaints, so you didn't care? Seriously, I am in the same boat. It is completely insulting that they are capable of restoring the account but refuse to do so unless you embarrass them publicly. Unbelievable. Just even if that guy's account is restored, good on you, Microsoft. These people's accounts are not.
Fuck Microsoft!
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Crazy, right? And yes, Microsoft also, thank you so much, Cairo, for reminding me of this one. Microsoft loses Brazilian court case after telling hacked Xbox user to repurchase games. You tell him. No way he did just do that. Microsoft, oh my god. What a fucking piece of shit evil corporation. Holy shit.
Fuck Microsoft!
What is wrong with you? Just rebuy the games that you bought already. Just
fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
What a fucking asshole of a company. What is your problem?
What an asshole!
Yeah, Microsoft just like, yeah, just rebuy whatever games you lost, dude. Cause that's easy to do, right? Ooh, I swear to God. Oh my goodness. I need my persona. I'm in.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
I got rage ailment is inflicted on me. I swear to God.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
When you buy through links on article. Yeah, we get it. Yahoo! Can't believe you still exist in this year. The generic cast logo, but hey, can't believe you still exist, but regardless. A Brazilian gamer who lost his Microsoft account and all his digital games has won a court order forcing the company to hand it all back. Thank fucking God. User who posted this as Ordo Liberal on Reddit shared a screenshot of a small claims ruling in the Xbox subreddit that gives Microsoft 15 days to restore his access and face fines of roughly $400 or 2,000 Brazilian rupees, whatever, in damages. He said that the account has two-factor authentication enabled when it was flagged and permanently suspended. None of Microsoft's recovery options allowed him to regain access before he filed his lawsuit. Fucking crazy, dude. Microsoft suspended the account after detecting what is described as unauthorized access and said an investigation found the account security information has been changed. The company treated the suspension as permanent and directed him to buy his games again.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
What is wrong with you, dude? Just what?
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
Rage ailment. Like, actual rage ailment is being inflicted. Unfucking believable. Directed to buy his games again. Yeah, you lost your account. Bye-bye. Buy your games again. Just fuck you, man. Just
fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Brazil's Consumer Defense Code and its small claims track allow individuals to bring cases without a lawyer and without paying court costs, meaning Ordo Liberal was able to take Microsoft to court without incurring any costs. Man, if only America is that fucking progressive. Unbelievable. If Microsoft misses the payment deadline, an additional 10+ penalty will be imposed. While the damages awarded in this case are minor, it's notable that Microsoft has been compelled to restore the account and its contents, which runs counter to the standard platform position that customers license digital games rather than own them.
Fuck you. just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Fuck you, dude. Absolutely. Okay. Move on from Microsoft L. Before that, keep it my sanity, tip $1. Yahoo is still around, yes, but their most memorable moment for me is this. It's the Inspector Gadget scene. I know this one. Thank you so much for the donation. You could keep them coming. Movie is shit, by the way. Anyway, PlayStation. Moving on from Xbox L's, PlayStation L's. PlayStation physical backlash continues. It is crazy, it is crazy because if you go to any PlayStation social media, if you go to any PlayStation related Twitter X post, you will see so many people, and the community notes here just peeking on their back, right? This is Power Wash Simulator 2. And then community notes coming in and just tell you about the Sony all-digital future. Without being upfront about all its limits, PS5 downloads can be played from USB, and expanding storage requires expensive NVMe SSDs. Digital games are licenses, not true ownership. Physical discs preserve choice, competition, and ownership. Crazy. The backlash against Sony appears to be losing momentum. Is it now? Is it now? Really?
Really?
Losing momentum, really? Really losing momentum. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Many PlayStation posts initially received 100,000+ protest replies. Recent posts are reportedly seeing closer to 10,000. That's still a lot of fucking posts, my dude. That's still a lot of fucking posts. As time passed, it seems many players have started to move on. Nah, just because they're moved on, quote unquote, just because many players, quote unquote, moved on, that doesn't mean they're gonna stop fucking complaining, dude. For now, it looks increasingly unlikely that Sony will reverse its decision. This one, at least I agree. It's very unlikely that Sony will reverse its decision. As I said in my last video, in order for Sony to reverse its decision on putting physical games, they need to be successful. They need to be healthy financially. And guess what? Right now, they are not financially healthy. They're not successful. Their investments are dog shit. They made terrible investments here and there, left and right. It's all garbage. They're not making money. If they're making money, if they're in a comfortable position, sure, they will continue they're going to keep on doing physical sales, physical copies. But clearly, they're not in a comfortable position right now. The fact that Sony's major heads, that the Sony shareholders from Japan are selling their PlayStation stuff, they're selling their shares, is fucking crazy, my dude. So no, Sony is not going to bring back physical. They will if they are already financially comfortable. But clearly right now they're not. They're not. They are not. Physical games are going away because Sony doesn't want it. This isn't about Sony not making enough money. I disagree. I disagree. It is definitely about Sony not making enough money. Oh, hold on. Sony's making enough money. That's true. Sony's making enough money for sure. Yes. Not PlayStation. Not PlayStation. You are correct, at least on that one. Sony is making enough money because they have way other divisions other than PlayStation. But PlayStation itself, no, it's losing money. 100%. That one I agree. PlayStation, pre-announcement PlayStation posts typically receive fewer than 1,000 replies compared to more than 70. Oh, why the fuck? Oh my god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That does look like democracy, all right. And 4,000, 11,000 for recent posts. The negative attention still far outweighs their normal engagement. Absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, this is my icon there because I took the screenshot myself. What the hell is this? It's calling my number. I'm not going to answer that. Anyway, where is I? Happy National Hot Dog Day. Sony's pushing an all-digital future. Every single Sony post, PlayStation posts, they got community noted with all this garbage. It's like, it's crazy. Why are there people calling me on this number? Seriously. How about you call me on WhatsApp, dude? Huh? Tao? Anyway. PS5 downloads can be played from USB, and expanding storage that requires expensive NVMe SSD. Digital games are licenses, not true ownership. Physical discs preserve choice, competition, and ownership. Oh my god, like, there are so many games that got hit by this. It's absolutely crazy. Keep it my sandy to $1. It's the same logic behind studios making their own streaming services. If you can front the cost of your own platform, why share the profit with third-party retailers? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Like, seriously, if anything, if it is about Sony not making enough, if it isn't about Sony not making enough money, and they just don't want to make enough money, they just don't want to share the costs and profits for everybody else, it's actually more reason for them not to continue physical sales. No, I think they are able to continue their physical sales if they're in a financially comfortable position. Unfortunately, they're not in a financially comfortable position. They're bleeding cash, and because they're bleeding money, PlayStation is bleeding money. Because PlayStation's investments have been absolute failure left and right, and we can see there are evidences of that. That's why they discontinue physical. That's why. If they are in a more comfortable position, I think they will continue physical. Because they've been doing that for a long time, but clearly they are in a desperate situation. They can't do that shit. So anyway. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vic.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Vic C88 tip 735 super chats. That's 30 Malaysian ringgit. Just dropping to say hi, by the way. Angry Joe fucking doxed a cancer victim in the latest feud with Yellow Flash on Twitter? What the fuck? What the fuck, Angry Joe? What the actual fuck, Angry Joe? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Is that true? Holy fucking shit, Angry Joe. What the actual fuck is wrong with you if that's actually what you actually fucking do? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Holy fucking shit, Angry Joe. What is wrong with you? Let me double check. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. Oh, this latest tweet. I didn't see nothing in this latest tweets. Mostly just talking about his stuff. Mostly just talking about his content. And I didn't see nothing. If that is actually true, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't have done that, Joe. What the fuck is wrong with you? But from what I'm seeing in social media, there's nothing. But yeah. That is fucking stupid, Joe. If that is actually true, that is fucking stupid. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Anyway, keep them coming. And yes, like, I feel bad for a lot of these indie games, right? Going back to here. I feel genuinely bad for a lot of these indie games, right? They actually try to promote themselves. They actually try to get some notoriety. It's not notoriety. More like, they actually need to gain some clout so that everybody can play the games and people have fun with the games, all that sort of stuff. But because Sony's promoting that, oh my fucking god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
My goodness, look at that democracy, guys. Thousands of... I feel bad. I feel genuinely bad. I feel genuinely bad. For not for Sony, no, for the indie games. Like, I feel genuinely bad for all the indie games that got promoted. Projang Foodie. Like, I feel bad for you. I feel genuinely bad for all these indie games that got promoted by PlayStation. I was like, hey, this indie game's on PlayStation, and got ratioed like this. Ugh, unbelievable. Sony's released a new Wolverine trailer, and every single comment is either about buying the game physically or expressing frustration. Can't wait for my physical copy. Can't wait for my disc to copy. That disc is gonna look awesome. You know who isn't the hero? The killer of physical.
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh, seriously. That is pretty funny. I am glad that I can't buy this physical. Oh, man. Man, that is pretty funny, though. Majority of the people in those comments don't even have this many physicals, and this is nothing. Are you writing a fan fiction? Dude, there are plenty of people that do have this amount of physical copies. I used to have this amount of physical. I have photos and pictures of me owning this amount of physical copies for Sony, for PlayStation 4 games. The problem is, I don't play PlayStation games no more. I've been selling all of them left and right. I only have Persona 5, Persona 5 Royale, Monster Hunter World. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, FIFA 18. Persona 5, Persona 5 Royale, Monster Hunter World, and FIFA 18. I only have those 4 games. And they're not selling so far. I have tons and tons. Used to have tons of PlayStation 4 games other than this, but those are the 4 games that I have right now. And I complain about this. I have every right to complain about this, so... I truly hope that Sony pulls a Nintendo and starts crackling down on emulation and piracy. Excuse me? I truly hope that Sony pulls a Nintendo and starts cracking down on emulation and piracy. Wow. Wow. Cope and sieve, my dude.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yeah. You're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Sony tried that and they lost. They absolutely lost. One. And two, the most that they can do in terms of cracking down on emulation and piracy, they have been doing that. It's called patching the firmware to the latest version. No, for real though. Sony does not like it. Sony really does not like it when you jailbreak their consoles. They really do not. They don't. When somebody jailbreak their console, right? When somebody jailbreak their console, once that happens, once they jailbreak their console, guess what? You can install games there for free. And every single time there's a new jailbreak exploit, Sony patched it. This happens all the time. I know, because I used to be one of the people that jailbreak the PlayStation 4 when they're on version 9. I played Far Cry 6 all the way through from start to finish on a jailbroken PlayStation 4 at version 9. I used to be a PlayStation 4 jailbreaker. I jailbreak the PlayStation 4. But that was at version 9. At the time, there was a jailbreak after version 9, but it's not as good. It's just not as good. You need a lot more tweaks and turns and requires Blu-ray. There's one that requires a Blu-ray disc, and I'm like, that's a lot of fucking hassle. But thankfully, right now, at the time, that was a hassle. But right now, you have version 13. Version 13 can be easily jailbroken. And anything below version 13, pretty much easily jailbroken. And my PlayStation 4s was 1152. I had 1152 with PlayStation 4s, and they can be easily jailbroken. I've sold them, unfortunately. But in a fresh condition, I sold them, and the guy who I sold them to, he can jailbreak it himself. He can install the software himself. It's entirely his own thing, entirely his own deal. He can do it whatever he likes. But the point is, the jailbreak in version 13 in PlayStation 4 right now is pretty easy. I don't know about PlayStation 5 because I have never seen a jailbreak in I've never seen a jailbreak on PlayStation 5 before. But from what I've heard, you can jailbreak it. And because Sony decides to push this physical, no physical copy, more digital copy nonsense, guess what? There are going to be way more and more people jailbreaking PlayStation 4s and PlayStation 5s. It is absolutely crazy. But that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Also, democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
It's a good day when you piss off broke boys and thieves. Wow. Wow.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Wow. That's right, guys. If you are broke, if you're thieves, quote unquote, yeah, you apparently you are broke and you're a thief if you complain about it, right? Absolutely fucking crazy, my dude. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Idiotic statement. Oh, wow, so many triggered people. Exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, not only that Sony is removing games, they're also removing anime. Because guess what? Crunchyroll is owned by Sony. And they're now kneecapping physical anime sales. You think that is only gonna be just a gaming thing? No. No. That is not a thing, my dude. This is not just a gaming thing. This is gonna be media, any media related to Sony thing. Unfortunately, it seems at the time the Crunchyroll store, being a massive anime retail store with a broad selection open to all, is coming to a close. According to a recent statement, in fact, FAQ posted online, the store will be dropping much of its current stock and transitioning to a brand new shopping experience that will be available for Mega and Ultimate fans. Instead of physical discs, the Crunchyroll store will focus on collectibles, curated drops, and limited release products inspired by the anime series you love. In other words, just digital. Just digital stuff. Crunchyroll is putting its online store behind a monthly paywall because, of course, Crunchyroll fans could soon to pay almost $14 a month just to access the company's online store. And you're telling me that Sony is not bleeding money again? I don't know, guys. I don't know about you people. I really don't know about you people, but it seems to me that the company that does all of this stuff, they don't have to do all this stuff, but they did it anyway because they really, really need to just squeeze as much money as they can. Why would you think they need to do that? Maybe because, I don't know, they're not making enough money. Sony's attack on physical goods spread to Crunchyroll as a $14 subscription requirement to access new stores' quote-unquote experience. Serious. Absolutely. And yeah, they are bleeding money. I'm sorry. They absolutely are. And they absolutely are. They wouldn't have made all these decisions if they aren't. They wouldn't have made all these decisions if they are not. Actually, you know what? Two things can be true. They are bleeding money and they're greedy. They are bleeding money and they want as much digital dominance as much as possible. You know, two things can be true. You know what? In that regard, I agree. But anyway, the new Crunchyroll store creation will be exclusive to Mega and Ultimate subs. Details shared that, their clarification. Fan tier subscribers will still be able to browse the Crunchyroll store, while only Mega and Ultimate tier subscribers will have access to the new curated experience. Okay, so basically, if you are a regular subscriber, you can access it. But if you are Mega and Ultimate, you have a better sorting algorithm or something? I've asked for further clarification regarding fan and non-subscribers showing access, the scope of this new exclusive section, and how the Crunchyroll store's inventory may change following this August update and the ongoing final sale of many items. I don't know about you guys, but this screams a company that really, really desperately want to squeeze as much money as they can. Yeah. This screams a company that desperately wants to squeeze as much money as they can from their consumers. And if you ask me, there's a reason why. And that reason is because they themselves don't have money. And they want to squeeze as much money as they can. Clearly, they're getting reduced in the profit margins. I'm telling you, they don't do this without reasons. They don't subtly do this without reasons. Crunchyroll, acquired by Sony Funimation from AT&T. Oh, AT&T owned Crunchyroll at one point? Crazy. Is making substantial changes to its online store, which absorbed anime and manga shop Right Stuff in 2023. Soon enough, only Crunchyroll, Mega, and Ultimate tier subscribers will be able to use the store at all, and it's unclear how a selection of items may change. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to the next hoopla, just Sony decided to reduce everything. No more physical anime and games. Screw you all. Now let's enjoy some Fortnite. Fortnite has sexy Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. Fortnite's new Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn skins can only be used in modes rated T for age 13 plus. And I find that absolutely crazy. I mean, this outfit is fucking nuts. I do have to admit, this Poison Ivy outfit from Fortnite is fucking nuts for a kid's game, for a teen's game. But yeah, this one is specifically restricted in modes rated T for ages 13 plus. And even then, it's for 13 plus, this is pretty freaking raunchy for 13 plus. And this is some genuine jerk-off material for a lot of kids out there. I just gotta get a zam on that one. And also bonk, because good lord, what a... You see? Fuck! 169 Vincent Lundy to $1. That's when I all seemed lost. Watch anime dubbed is there. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. There are loads of anime pirate websites out there. You can just go ahead and watch them. Absolutely crazy. That is pretty tame for Poison Ivy. Oh, Kimi Masandi, another $1. Friendly reminder, this is after they spent billions buying Bungie and Funimation. I'm pretty sure they funded High Guardian Spice. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Like I said, PlayStation, Sony, all these corporations, they made terrible investments, and they have to do whatever they can to recoup all that investments, including removing physical and raising the prices of PlayStation Plus and also the Crunchyroll subscriptions, all that sort of stuff. Would designs like these being so hard to make a game played by mostly children? First off, if you look around, there's already family-friendly versions of these designs. Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy have been in Fortnite for a while. If you guys want to know, right? This was Fortnite's previous design. This was their design, right? This is Poison Ivy. Actually, as far as design goes, it's not pretty bad. This is the, I suppose this is the safe for work design that I guess you can play on any other instances, right, on the games. So there you have it. This is the Harley Quinn one. And where's the Where's the Poison Ivy? Sorry, why did I say this? This is the Poison Ivy one, not the Harley Quinn. My bad. Where are the other ones? Where's the Harley Quinn? Fortnite. Harley Quinn. There's also already safe for work versions of the Harley Quinn Fortnite. This one. Ah, there you go. This is already the safe for work version. It's the Suicide Squad skin, but it's still like the safe for work versions of that. They already have, Harley Quinn already has the safe for work version. And even then, this is like pretty raunchy. Still pretty raunchy as far as safe for work versions are concerned. Catwoman is also there. She also has the raunchy outfit. But again, so with designs like this been so hard to make for a game played by mostly children, there are already safe for work versions of these characters in these games. You might as well just get those. These ones are for teenagers, which makes perfect fucking sense. But again, even in this one, I'm actually glad that we have Fortnite of all games to come in and actually have sexy female characters. Sexy and hot female characters. Whereas, I don't know what the hell is the Western developers are doing. Why are they not making games with sexy female characters no more? I don't understand why. But hey, there you have it. So hey, thank you so much Fortnite. Thank you so much Epic Games for actually giving good games, good female characters. I would say the game is good, but hey. Even if they're limited to 13 plus, I still think those are a bit much for kids. Okay, that's your subjective opinion. It's really not that hard to make outfits that are covering and cute. Again, I agree with you, but your examples are not convincing. The Harley Quinn one is a little passable, but that Poison Ivy is insane for a kid's game. Hey, I think it's pretty insane for a kid's game too, but again, I don't mind it personally. You would legitimately have to use glue to keep the girls from falling out of that top in real life. Bro, this is not real life. That's okay, that's a stupid fucking argument now. This is fucking Fortnite, my dude. Now you're just pulling my fucking leg. This is Fortnite. It's Poison fucking Ivy, my dude. It's not exactly the most complicated of characters. Like, it's Poison Ivy. It's Fortnite. You don't have to bring realism into this whole thing. Good lord. And yes, they are limited to modes rated 13 plus. New Summer Look, arguably the game's most revealing skin ever. Epic Games take the rare step of locking both her and Harley Quinn modes for players age 12 and under. Well, there you go. They're fictional characters. They're not real. Unbelievable. Okay, so there's the thumbnail hoopla. I forgot to finish it as thumbnail hoopla. Now we talk about this one. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, this hoopla is only reserved for straight men. It's only reserved for straight men, apparently. Apparently. Man is baffled by women's taste. Okay, let's see. What the hell is going on? How exactly do women refrain from physiological disgust? As a man, I really find it hard to understand. It's just a really sexy woman with a chubby guy. What about it? What about it?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
What about it? I really found it hard to understand. It's not that hard to understand. Hey, the guy could have a lot of money. That's one factor. The guy could have a lot of charisma, or the guy could just be really nice and she genuinely loves him. I mean, I'm ugly as fuck, guys. Look at me. Am I the fucking prettiest of guys in the whole fucking world? My wife is literally outside. I am not even the prettiest guy in the fucking world, and I still got my wife. So come on, y'all. I'm telling you, the reason why you don't understand, right? Let me explain it to you. Why do you find it hard to understand? Why do you find hard to understand that some women like guys that like this? I personally think this guy looks fucking ugly. Why? Because I'm a straight guy. Because I'm a straight man. I don't find other men attractive. I do not. I look at this guy and be like, ooh, I don't understand why you want to be with this dude. But that's because I'm a straight guy. I'm not attracted to a man. If I am a gay guy, if you ask a Pablo, maybe. But if I am a gay guy, I'll be like, okay, I can see why this guy is fucking attractive. I'm Indonesian, so yes. For real. But all I'm saying is, you are straight. You are a straight man. And as a straight man, you will never find it. You will never get why women are attracted to straight men. To men that you find unattractive. Well, duh. Because you yourself... because you're not attracted to men. You're not gonna get it. That's just how it is. Nigga bent it $1. Bro, you look like a panda. Genuine story. Genuine story, true story. I went to my wife's kindergarten school, and there are plenty of kids also said the exact same thing. I look like a fucking panda. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. No, for real though. Now, all I'm saying is, I'm not exactly the most prettiest guy in the fucking world. I'm not exactly the prettiest guy in the fucking world, and I still have a wife. So again, no fucking excuse on y'all parts. To be honest, I've met someone like that. Just looking at that face makes me feel wronged. Dude, you're a straight guy. Of course, you're not gonna find him attractive. You're gonna find a woman attractive, and she's pretty. She does look pretty. Because I'm a straight guy. Of course, I will find most women pretty. That's just how it is. If you are a straight guy, you're not gonna find other guys pretty. You're not gonna find other guys attractive to you. If you're a gay guy, sure. If you're a straight woman, yes. But you're a straight man. Decisively told her to get out of the car and never contact... Wait, what? Decisively told her to get out of the car and never contacted her again. What the fuck did you do with her? Wait, did you meet you? Are you saying you? Wait, told her to get out of the car, never contacted her again. Okay, that implies that she was in your car. And she was with you. And you told her to get out of the car and never contact you again. Are you saying that you are ugly? Hold on. Are you saying that you are ugly? yeah. Are you saying that you are ugly? Okay.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Okay, this is from Chinese translation, so a lot of context could be missing. I've met someone like that. Just looking at that face makes me feel wrong. Decisively told her to get out of the car, never contacted her again. Again, are you saying that she was with you and you're the guy? There's a lot of implication here that could be lost in translation, but I think you're saying that you are ugly. What if she just so happens to like fat guys? Hey, that's possible. It is absolutely 100% possible. There are women that do like them chubby guys, that do like them chubby dudes. It's possible. 100%. 100%. A lot of people might not get it. A lot of guys might not get it because they're straight guys. Straight guys are not going to find other guys attractive. They're going to find women attractive. There are straight guys that like chubby women. There are. There are plenty that like chubby women. There are plenty that like fat women. There are plenty that like hags. I'm telling you, if you can understand that there are some guys that like chubby women, fat women, hags, you can understand the opposite. You can flip that the opposite. That's how it works too. I'm telling you. Women actually care more about appearances than men. Yeah, some women. Plenty of women do care about appearances than other than men. Last week, we literally talked about one. We talked about one literally last week. But yeah, women do actually care more about appearances. Yes, there are plenty. That still doesn't mean you have no chance. Negabente $1. OP should admit this, not gonna lie. What is this?
I'm ugly.
You're ugly and what?
Square?
No, proud.
You are ugly and proud. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, women actually care more. Are all people, regardless of gender, so flawless? Yeah, it's a good question. Being unable to face imperfect people is a form of biological degeneration, a physiological dysfunction. True. Yes, anyway, I won't wrong myself. You mean you won't correct yourself? Okay, mistranslation from Chinese, I think. To tell you with my real name, I just can't hold back. I just can't wrap my head around it. Women like it when it's fragrant, beautiful, and clean as they can be. Yeah, some women do. Some women, not all of them. Again, preferences are different from women to women, from person to person. There are guys that like supermodels. There are guys that don't like supermodels. I personally don't understand why the fuck do people find Kim Kardashian hot. I just don't understand. She looks ugly as sin. But that's just me. That's just me personally. But there are loads of dudes that like her, and I don't get it. Women like it when men are fragrant. Yeah, there are women that like hot guys. I don't like hot guys because I'm a straight guy. There are women that are hot. There are women that are most people generally consider hot. I personally don't see anything special about them. Again, tastes are different. Preferences are different. You can't just judge every woman or every man for a universal trait that applies to everybody, because that will basically, doing so will close you from opportunities. Doing so will make you go, oh, women just like it when guys are beautiful, and when guys are clean, and when guys are thin, and I'm not beautiful and clean, so that means I have no chance. No, dude, you have chance. You just didn't try it. You do have a chance. Why, when facing some guys reeking of booze, smokes, and piss, can they still bring themselves to go for it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Oh, me. Oh, my. Oh, me. Oh, man. Oof. Where to begin? This is a fetus. I believe whoever asked this question is a fetus. You are a fetus. There's no other way. This is a kid. There is no reasonable adult who would ever ask a question like that. Why are there guys that reek of booze and smoke and piss, and there are still girls that like them? Because love is irrational, dude. Love is a completely irrational thing. It is not made any logical sense. There are girls that love guys that have all of those things. Does it make sense? Absolutely not. But they still love them anyway, because love is not fucking sensical, dude. It's not. Why do they love these guys? You can ask them, and a lot of these girls will probably say, I don't know. Something about those guys just attract them. Just make them want to stay with them for a long ass time. There are women that still stay with guys even though they abuse the shit out of them. Stockholm Syndrome. Genuine Stockholm Syndrome. There are women that got abused and yet they still stay. Not only they stay with them, they defend them. That happens a lot. Does it make sense? Oh no, it does not. But that's love for you. Whoever asked this question, you are a fetus. You have never experienced real world is. You have no idea how the real world works. I'm telling you. Seriously. Ugh. Unbelievable. Abba talking about love and then beating up a kid. The visual equivalent of what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. Seriously. Close your eyes during intimate moments. I love the implication that this guy's trying to say, which is that if you're a straight guy and you close your eyes, it is possible that you can kiss another straight guy and not be gay. I am playing. That's still pretty freaking gay, dude.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Chris Chan wasn't an oddity. He was a warning. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Throw money at gold-digging guys or gold-digging girls, and stuff like being ugly or whatever is no big deal. After getting the money, go spend it on male escorts for some healing. So let me get this straight. Okay, that's really funny. So the girls spend a lot of time with their sugar daddies so that they can spend the money that they got from their sugar daddies so that they can become sugar mommies. So they spend a lot of time squeezing as much cash from sugar daddies so they can be sugar mommies and spend money on dudes. That's this. I've heard this kind. Yeah, there are people that are like that. I've heard of too, but that's a really stupid thing to do. The guy is actually pretty handsome. He's just a bit fat. Hey! Actually supportive comment. Actually pretty supportive comment. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Genuinely supportive comment. Good for you. I appreciate this supportive comment, dude. He's just pretty handsome. He's just a bit fat. Wow. That is confident boosting. The guy in the picture is pretty decent. Looks normal. Hey, good for you. The guy does indeed look. He's just a bit fat. It just does a bit fat, but it looks pretty normal as far as guys go. So hey, nice comment. At least there are some nice comments, right? Oh. Anyway, moving on. We talk about how attraction is a very subjective thing. We talk about how there are guys that like certain things and there are guys that don't like other things. Apparently, some incels do not like this. I speak for all men when I say we don't find this attractive. What about this? It's just a little fat in the belly. Yeah, you speak for all incels. It's true, but I don't see anything wrong with it. I see nothing wrong with that.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Speak for yourself, my dude. I speak for all men. No, I don't. You don't speak for me. I am a guy, and you certainly don't speak for me. What the hell is up with this? Oh my god, this is AI generated. Jerry, what happened to you? This is some AI generated garbage. It's like, oh my god, Jerry, what the fuck happened to you, Jerry? I didn't expect an AI hoopla out of this. And then I completely forgot that. Oh my fucking god. Jerry, what happened to you?
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
AI is bullshit.
Fuck AI.
Straight up. What is that shirt, dude? How the hell can you... AI generated garbage out of this, right? First off, it's AI generated garbage. Clearly, you could just look at what the fuck happened to Jerry here. That's way more triggering. You know what you know what? I speak for all men. I speak for all men when I say I find this completely unattractive. If you're wearing AI generated garbage, yeah, I find you unattractive. That one, I agree. The belly, I have no issue with that. No, this shit. If you wear this, I would tell you, what the fuck are you wearing? Man, be honest. Is a slightly chubby tummy like this could actually be attractive to you? Dude, forget the tummy. Look at that fucking AI generated Tom and Jerry. What happened to them? Like, look at this. What is this AI generated Tom and Jerry garbage, dude? What is this? I forgot the tummy. The tummy, you can take it or leave it. Nah, this shit is unattractive. If a lady wears this, right, you are not, you are no. If a woman wears this, if a guy wears this, they're like, no, bye, leave, we're done. I'm not having no conversation with you. Straight up. Unbelievable of this garbage, dude. Like, can you not have a photo of a woman with that actual belly? You actually have to AI generate it, dude. Ugh. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, if you have this, yeah, bye-bye. Yeah. She is damn beautiful. That's sweet, but I was actually asking about the little tummy. Preferences vary, but confidence and personality matters even more. True, but everyone still has their own preferences. That's exactly why I... No, you don't! Shut up, you lying. Stop lying. Stop. No, you don't.
Lying.
Stop lying.
Shut up.
No, you're not asking because everybody has their own preferences. No, you're asking so that everybody validates your preference. That's why you are asking. Let's be fucking real here. You're not asking people because, oh, do men find this ugly? I personally... No, you want men to agree with you. And that's actually way more fucking pathetic. Stop fucking lying, dude.
Stop lying. Just shut up.
She is looking so chubby. That's exactly what I want to know. Do men actually like it? No, you do not want to know whether men actually like it. You want people to validate your opinion. You want other men to be with you and be like, I agree with you, dude. I agree with you. Just... Absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness, absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oof. Okay. Well, since you notice how the what do you call it? The replies are grayed out. That's because he disabled it. So I guess when people figured out that he got fucking ratioed on this one, they decided to disable the replies. So
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on.
Chip, 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 chip. Sounds like a chicken, dude. Just saying. Oh, what the actual fuck is this? Wow, it's been a while since we have a Loli Hoopla, an anti-Loli Hoopla. What is going on in this one? No! No! Dude! 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 Fictional children? Why are you literally sharing the hentai title, dude? Dude! If you're gonna be anti-Loli, then why are you sharing it? Why are you doing this, dude?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Why do you share it to everybody?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Not even catch you in 4K. You literally did it explicitly to everybody. If you consider this is a fictional children, why are you sharing CP? Why are you sharing child porn? By your logic, dude. You're sharing child porn right now. Congratulations, you are a criminal. You are a criminal right now. We're gonna call the fucking police on you. Help.
Help. Police. Murder.
Seriously, what is wrong with you? If you genuinely believe this is pedophilia, you just committed 3 felonies. You just committed seeking, possession, and distributing. Well, you got the full title at least there. But seriously, unbelievable. What is wrong with you, my dude? Just pro tip to all the anti-Loli people out there: do not share CP. What you deem CP. Unbelievable. Oh my god, really? That's the end? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to wrap it up on that one. So, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for joining in the absolutely wonderful APB show. Hey, we got $12.97 on Super Chats, $72 on Stream Elements. Unfucking believable. You guys are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. What a boost Daniel Wayne give it to me. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you so much for the supports. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And as always, I will see you all in the next APB show. And hey, if Daniel Wayne doesn't come in and give it a boost, that's a combined $30. So at the end of the day, it's still a pretty success anyway. So thank you so much for joining in. I'll see you all in the next APB show. And also congratulations to Pablo for the graduation. Take care, guys. Man,